supreme eternal abode.
So in this way, you're not losing out on anything. This process of Krishna consciousness is described by our spiritual master as easy and sublime. Sublime for the pure devotee because he is already on that platform. So therefore, it is easy for us neophytes to get into this bhakti yoga. So it is that higher taste that we're seeking. So in chapter 2, verse 59, it's stating that we cannot refrain from any sort of fruit of let's see, translation. Although the body soul may be restricted from sense enjoyment, the taste for sense objects remain. But ceasing such engagements by experiencing a higher taste, he is fixed in consciousness. So immediately, as you said yourself, when you were chanting in association of the devotees, you started to chant more. So in this way, you're actually getting all the knowledge that you can get from Sankhya philosophy, from all the Vedas, from all the Upanishads, just by performing this.
Yeah. Oh, I think the last quote there says, Lord Krishna says he takes away everything away from the devotee when he specially favors.
And 88. Hi. Everyone's coming in. It's very nice.
Hare Krishna, Karti Prabhu, Dandat, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Yeah, thank you, Sai Karti Prabhu, for organizing all this. Very nice.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Danat, please accept my humble obeisances of Lord Srila Prabhupada. No, Prabhu, I have to thank you for coming. So because of you, all of them are listening very attentively, and you're sharing some nice quotes as well. Thank you.
Lord Srila Prabhupada, but everyone came to associate with the senior and just saying something that Prabhupada said.
Yes, bro. I was trying to say that like we are all engaged because you're there. Usually for the first 10, 15 minutes, we all just sit quietly. But so since you were there, you were preaching and sharing quotes to keep us engaged until Prahlad Prabhu comes. So thank you for that.
So like, tell me, how's everyone's devotional service? How's everyone's preaching? How's everyone's, bhakti? I mean, can we start with that? Would that be all right to start with? Can talk in general?
Hare Krishna, dear devot, Pranam. Please accept my very obeisances, grace to Srila Prabhupada ki Jai.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dandat, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Jai.
Pranam, Jai Prabhu.
Jai.
Hare Krishna. I think I already said how my preaching was not so effective because of just being a neophyte.
I mean, it's okay. Just as all of us neophytes, we're trying our best with the preaching. Actually, Prabhupada has stated that if you don't really know anything, you can just tell them, first flatter them. You can tell them, hey, you're very intelligent, you're very smart, and that will catch their attention. They'll say, oh, this person is very flattering. Well, what does he want? So his attention is caught. So therefore you ask him, you're very intelligent, but now since you have learned so much nonsense, please forget everything that you have learned and just chant Hare Krishna. just tell everyone that you meet just to chant Hare Krishna, whatever position that you're in, because that will work. So even if they reject and chanting Hare Krishna, you're not committing any offense to tell someone to chant Hare Krishna, because you're not telling them the glories, how much they will be benefited by that. So in this way, this preaching can be done in this way. You can just tell everyone to chant Hare Krishna. There are 4 people who are looking for the Lord. I believe it's stated in chapter 7, verse number 9. I want to find out. It's stated about the 4 devotees come to the Lord.
Oh, like the distressed, inquisitive, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
like people will rarely like fall in under these categories anyway.
Okay. So it's 7:16. Best among the Bhartas, 4 kinds of pious men begin to render devotional service unto me: the distressed, the desire of wealth, the inquisitive, and he who is searching for knowledge of the absolute. So out of the 4, 3 of them are materially mixed. So
Yeah.
the first one is distressed. So you may have friends who have depression, who have anxiety, or who are having bodily pains. You can tell them, when you chant this Hare Krishna mantra, actually it gives you, you don't have to say this, but when you tell them this, like when you meditate on the holy name, this actually relieves you of your distress. You don't have to say anything extra than that.
Yeah.
And then for those who are seeking for knowledge, you can say that this chanting of Hare Krishna actually brings about a focus in your life. And for those who are inquisitive, can I see that verse again, 7:16? It's like inquisitive, those who are desiring wealth. Those who are desiring wealth, of course, Krishna, he is the husband of Lakshmi and everything. So you can also tell those who are seeking after any sort of wealth that this holy name will bring. But this is only a means to an end, just to bring them to the platform of searching for the absolute truth. Brahma Jignasa, the last one that is stated here, searching for knowledge of the absolute. That is what we're looking for, because that devotee looking for a Lord is actually the purest of the 4. So as soon as we, the perfect translation, the Brahmana said, these people are not the cause of my happiness and distress, neither the demigods, my own body, the planets, my past work or time. Rather, it is the mind alone that causes happiness and distress, and perpetuates the rotation of material life.
It was not related. I was just looking at.
Okay. So yes, excuse me on that. But mainly, I was just saying that we're just trying to bring the person to the platform of understanding that who is that absolute truth that's giving me this relief for my stress. Who is that absolute truth who is giving me the wealth I'm actually seeking? Who is that absolute truth who is actually giving me the knowledge that I've been seeking? So that is Brahma Jignasa. So as we actually engage them that way, of course, they're materially mixed devotees. They want something for the Lord, but still they're and considered saintly. So
Like
at least we can
Maharaj.
engage in, what's that, bro?
Like Dhruva Maharaj, who wanted the planet.
Oh yeah, Dhruva Maharaj. That's
Reading
my
about it.
favorite.
It's an amazing story, actually.
Beautiful story. Can we look at
The,
that? Can we go to Dhruva Maharaj and we can read that narration? I think it's a beautiful one. So this will be like an appetizer before Prahlad Prabhu comes.
Yeah, this is a really long one, but
where should we start? Because I think
in this chapter, Dhruva Maharaj leaves his home, and he. Do you remember? Have you heard this story about Dhruva Maharaj?
yeah, how his mother,
Yeah. Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, he had
she
shut
remembers
blood.
she says,
Yeah, he had
can we
shut
start at the
blood,
part
and he
where
was,
the mom totally disrespects Dhruva Maharaj?
he says that you should not have come from my womb.
yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and she said that if you want to be the king, you have to die
yeah.
again and take new birth as from my womb.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maharaj was furious.
That's very hard. That was hard. Wow.
Is out of the influence of the false ego that she said that you must take my birth in a womb so that like then only you can inherit the father's property, like but actually in the end what she was doing was committing an offense against the devotee.
Yes, Prabhu. In this verse
Okay.
13, but she says that first of all, you must satisfy the Supreme Personality of God and Narayana, and then when you are favored by him because of such worship, you shall have to take your next birth from my womb. But she's not wrong, actually, because she's saying that you must satisfy the Supreme Person of Godhead. And when Dhruva Maharaj goes to her mother, his mother, then his mother says that, oh, she's not wrong. She said that, no, she's not wrong. She said, you must satisfy the Supreme Person of Godhead. Then she explained how he must go to the forest.
Oh, so she must be like more pious, like way more pious than we can think. Yeah, it just when we read it in the Kali Yuga, everything we compare to our own self.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. I mean, maybe we can just narrate like how we did in for what is it, Gorpon. Would that be a good idea?
Or King Nimai. Oh,
No, no, I
sorry.
was saying,
I
I
thought
was
you
saying,
were.
can we just maybe we can just narrate, like kind of summarize, kind of like how we did
Yes,
in
Prabhu.
Gorpon. Okay, and so here's a proper example of a mixed devotee becoming purified.
Yes, Prabhu.
So Dhruva Maharaj, he was very much a very nice son of the king, but the king was more attached to the younger wife. So he was already married to how many wives does he have? Like two wives. So
I think one of the wives was like far away, and then one of them was in the
so
home.
let's say he had he had two wives, right? I was just asking if he had two wives. So 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 in this way, actually, he was more attached to a younger wife. as opposed to an older wife. So in this way, he actually favored the offspring of that wife more favorably than the older wife. So therefore, he was actually playing with the child on his lap. And when Dhruva Maharaj took interest to climb on the lap of the father, then the younger, more assertive wife came up to Dhruva Maharaj, stopped him in his attempt to come on the lap. And she said, "Young boy, don't you know that you are not, she was saying that you should take birth in my womb before you even think of coming onto the lap of your father, because I'm actually the most favored wife."
Yeah.
So
and
you're.
their important part is that also she said you must satisfy the Supreme Personality of Godhead.
Yes.
That is the
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
So she said, first of all, you must satisfy the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Narayana. And then when you are favored by him because of such worship, you shall take your next breath from my womb. The sage Maitreya continued, my dear Vidura, so when Dhruva reached his mother, his lap was trembling, his lips were trembling in anger, and he was crying very grievously. Queen Suniti immediately lifted her son upon her lap, while placing a resident who had heard all the harsh words of Surichi, related everything in detail, and thus Sunichi also became greatly aggrieved. The incident was
really angry.
Yes. This incident was unbearable to Sunichi's patience. She began to burn as if in a forest fire. In her grief, she became just like a burnt leaf and so lamented. She remembered the words of her co-wife and her bright lotus face filled with tears, and thus she spoke. She also, breathing heavily, did not know the factual remedy of the painful situation. Not finding any remedy, she said to her son, my dear son, do not wish any inauspicious for others. Anyone who inflicts pain upon others suffers himself that pain. This is actually a very important instruction right here, because
how intelligent.
In college, yes, it's very, very intelligent, because like anyone in the age of Kali, it's a tit for tat, an eye for an eye.
Yes,
but his mother, she knows the laws of karma. Even though that women are less intelligent, this is the effect of the Vedic culture. They are able to think, even though that they're able to think ahead of time.
Yeah.
So she understood that this law of karma, the reaction is also an action in itself. So as you do unto others, it will come back onto you. Wow. Suniti said, yes.
Like I'll just read a story of Sage Maitreya who cursed Vidura, Yamaraj to take birth as Vidura. Like actually the ant was he killed an ant when he was just a child, and then he in his house he had many thieves, and basically the punishment which Yamaraj gave to him, he also gave to the thieves. He also gave to him, which was to stand on a lance, like because he pierced the ant with a needle. And so the punishment Yamaraj gave was he must sit on the needle, and then the needle was meant to kill him. Yeah, and like actually, like like that's an example of how strict the law of nature actually is.
Well, in this case, it didn't apply to him because he was a young child. So it was actually a different case. So that was a mistake in Yamraj to actually try to punish Maithura Muni. That's why Yamraj became Vidura in the next life as a sutra. So
Also,
actually, this is a matter of how to avoid karmic reactions in the proper way, and that's what she did in this instruction. Next verse. My dear boy, wherever has been spoken by Surichi, your stepmother, although very harsh to hear, is factual. Therefore, if you desire at all to sit on the same throne as your stepbrother, Uttama, then give up your envious attitude and immediately try to execute the instructions of your stepmother. Without further delay, you must engage yourself in worshiping the lotus feet of the Supreme Lord, a Supreme Personality of Godhead. So in this way, this is a very, very powerful instruction. These two powerful instructions, which is do not wish any sort of, you're scrolling down. Can you scroll back up, bro?
Yes.
Yes, right here. And to 19, verse number 19. In this way, we can understand that to avoid any sort of karmic reaction, you don't wish it on others. Even praising and criticizing, you don't even perform that on others. So without, she says, give up your envious attitude and immediately execute the instructions of your stepmother. So that's almost just receiving insult from someone who is, very admired, like, the stepmother and everything. It's already burning immediately. The mother was experiencing that burning.
Yes.
But to throw away that envy and follow the instructions of that very same person who criticized you, wow, that's not. Can anyone do that in the age of Kali as of now?
So, did you say that Dhruva kept those ill feelings for a long time? Or, during
Hare
his...
Krishna, Prahlad, Prabhu, please accept my obligations.
Oh, Jai.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad
Hare Krishna, Prahlad
Hare
Prabhu,
Krishna,
Dhanavad
Prabhu.
Pranam, Jai Shri
Dhanavad Pranam,
Prabhupada.
Prabhu, Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Pranam Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Jai
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. So many people today, huh? About 22 people are here. Many people. Very bold.
Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, please accept my
Oh.
Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hey, Krishna,
Jai.
Prabhu.
Very bold. Manu Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Under the guidance of Rajikishore Prabhu, I'm getting a little bit better.
Prabhu,
And,
can you on a light, Prabhu?
yeah,
yes. Okay.
yes. Yeah, it's just like, well, I don't know. Under the guidance of Rajikishore Prabhu, I'm getting a little bit better.
Hare Krishna.
So, yeah.
Good, Prabhu. How is Vajageshwar Prabhu doing? Prabhu, mechanic Vantar.
Rajikishore Prabhu is doing very nicely. He started engaging me in getting donations by a donation box. So I've been going through churches, and they've been donating very generously over here. Surprisingly, all the Christians they love to hear that we're feeding street kids, so they give very generously, almost as good as the Chinese.
Oh, very good. Good, Prabhu. Good to hear that. So many new people here today. Yeah. So this is Veron Singh. Veron Singh, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to
Hare
meet you.
Krishna. Jai
Bye, Krishna.
Prabhupada. Happy to see you. You're sincerely chanting Hare Krishna. Happy to see
Yeah.
you.
Just recently joined the Vaishnava Sangha group through the Telegram.
Okay.
Actually, prior to this, I was not chanting as much, but now increase my round.
Where are you from?
Sydney, Australia.
Oh, Sydney, Australia. So you know our center in Australia?
No, I'm not aware. But I'll search it up after this. Yeah.
Yeah, you can find out and try to go and meet them sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't seen the videos from there? I thought you came like through those videos.
Like I came actually on like a YouTube comment because I don't know, I shouldn't have done that. I don't know.
Yes, Prabhu.
I came.
After
I
this,
should have
you
directly.
can watch this video, Prabhu.
Yeah. Do you link it in? Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. It's from the ISCAM because we have like farm there, and yeah, we have like big farm there. So that's a video about explaining about that place and who are there, and yeah, it's really nice.
Good, good. So keep in touch. You come for you try to chant as many rounds as possible with the devotees.
Yes. Yes.
And come for the reading sessions led by Sami Prabhu. And, you are hearing our lectures as well, ISKM lectures.
Yeah, I've listened to Tadavit Prabhu. Is that how you pronounce it? And I've listened to Nimai Nitai as well.
Your timing is same as Singapore, right? I think your time is same as Singapore.
I think it's a little bit different. Right now it's 9 o'clock. I'm not sure about Singapore.
Oh, 9 o'clock, huh? Okay. 9 p.m.
9 p.m. Yeah.
Okay.
Singapore is 7 right now.
So about 4.5 hours difference. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody of his time zone here? In our group, anybody of his time zone?
No, Prabhu. I don't know because it's Australia, so it's no one is from that zone.
Fine.
There is one devotee who is from Australia,
Hmm.
but he is not very active in the japa session. But he contact me for some information.
Okay.
Mata ki jai.
Prabhupada ki jai. Very well. How are you doing? How are you?
Il te
How are
parle
you?
là, Amaury.
Ah, me?
Ah,
Me?
good.
Temple Krishna.
Amaury Prabhu, how are you?
I'm fine. And you, Prabhu?
Yeah, fine. Good, good. You are becoming more and more brighter day by day.
Qu'est-ce qu'il a dit?
Et il te dit que ton teint est de plus en plus resplendissant.
Non, mais c'est pas moi, c'est parce qu'il y a du soleil, le soleil commence à se coucher.
No,
Le
it's
soleil
coming
commence à
from,
se coucher et ça éclaire beaucoup dans la chambre.
no, coming from your sadhana.
Ah, je sais pas.
Il dit que ça vient de ta sadhana, c'est pour ça.
Ah, ben je sais pas. Si vous le dites.
Okay, good. Okay, so we have who is this? Priyansh, first time is it? Priyansh, Asit Kumar Datta, Paddy. You can unmute and introduce yourself, Priyansh. Introduce yourself.
Yes, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. I'm from India. I'm from Odisha, Indian. Okay. See, I got to know about ISKM from YouTube videos of Nimai Nitai Das Prabhu.
Prabhu, can you mute yourself? Some noise from your side. No, video is okay. Only the audio. Yes, thank you. Carry on, Priyansh Prabhu. Carry on.
Yes, Prabhuji. I got to know about the videos from Nimai Nitai Das Prabhu from YouTube videos. So I got connected with the Telegram channel that is available. I got to know about that Kirti Prabhu has been about this Zoom meeting, so I got joined today. It's my first time joining. So I got connected with the HKM that is in our locality that follows Ritvik system. And,
Okay,
but,
which part of Orissa?
Prabhuji, I'm from Bhubaneswar, Odisha.
Oh, Bhubaneswar. Okay, good. Okay, so how many rounds you are chanting now?
Prabhuji, I chant 16 rounds and I follow 4 regulative principles.
How long you are doing that?
Prabhuji, around 2 years I'm following this. And I'm a college going student. Doing my second year in BTech, computer science.
Okay, so like how many rounds you chant in the morning? Brahma Muhurta time.
Around 10 rounds, Prabhuji, because I have to go to the college at 7 o'clock. So
okay, so we have a japa session going on in the morning. So you can come and join along with us. You can chant with us. It'll be nice.
okay,
All
Prabhuji.
devotees from around the world, they chant together during the time.
Okay, Prabhuji, I will.
Hare Krishna.
Am I audible?
Yes, Prabhu.
Audible. Just a minute. I got a call. I'll just finish and get back. Please hold. Okay, so happy to hear from what's his name? Priyansh Prabhu. So you try to come in the morning and chant with us. Huh? So do you know, you are in the group, right? ISKM Vaishnava Sangha?
Yes, Prabhuji, I am.
So you are, have you joined our session anytime before? Japa session in the morning?
Yes, Prabhuji, yesterday and today I have joined for some time, but for some reasons I have to leave.
Okay,
for some-
try to not have any reasons during that time. That time is
Okay,
only Brahma Muhurta for chanting. Okay. So tomorrow onwards, you try to free your time and then try to come, because since you're in India, the 5 o'clock you can join, 5 o'clock, whatever time possible, you can come and join. Okay. And once
Okay,
you're
Prabhuji.
coming regularly, we will add you, we'll put you in one of the group, so that you will have a group leader and who will have monitor you, and then who will help you, you know. So you come regularly, so we can also support you. Okay.
Okay, Prabhuji.
Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. So, yes, Paddy Prabhu. What's your name?
Yeah, my full name is Padmanabhan. People call
Padmanabhan.
me here Paddy.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Padmanabhan
I'm in
is
Canada right now.
name. Okay.
Sorry?
Padmanabhan is Krishna's name. Better to call with that name, you know.
Yeah, people here cannot pronounce my name.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm originally from Kumbakonam, Tamil Nadu.
I am from Madurai.
Sorry?
I am from Madurai.
Okay. Okay. It's nearby. Yeah.
Only
Okay.
10 kilometers away. Okay.
Yeah. Since I grew up in the I'm Srikanth's friend. He is one of the devotee of yours.
Okay.
Krishna conscious, I mean.
Okay, he's your friend.
Okay.
Where
Actually,
are you at present?
Sorry?
At present, where are you?
Canada.
Oh, you are along with, okay,
Canada.
Your colleague, Prabhu? Your colleague, is it?
He is my friend.
Friend, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we go for lunch together, Prabhu. So that time we discussed about some topics. So that's how I introduced the ISKM group.
Happy to see someone from my hometown.
Okay. Yeah, let me tell about myself first, then
Yes.
how I ended up in this conversation.
Yes.
Since I grew up in the temple town, I always fond of the temples and the Hinduism, and then I worship all the gods. And but since childhood, towards Krishna, I have a dedicated love. I do extra 2-3 pradashnas to only for Krishna. Then Chakra, I think you might have heard of Chakrapani temple.
Yes.
Sarangapani.
Sarangapani, Chakrapani.
They
Yes.
are all my favorites. I wish to retire there just because of those temples. I really miss those temples. Whenever I go there, I never miss to visit. But also, I visit Kumbeshwara temple as well, to be
Yes.
frank, because in my home, my mom's taught, even though we are from Vaishnavite Madhvas, we are, my mom taught us that all the gods are equal. But when we converse with Srikant, we lot of discussion about Krishna's conscious. I visited ISKCON temple as well previously when I was in Bangalore. I got interested in this. That's why I joined. I have multiple questions as well, but I need to prepare my questions fully. So that maybe in the upcoming sessions, I am going to ask multiple questions to understand better.
No problem. That's a starting. Asking question is starting. Athato Brahma Jignasu. Asking question is the first step of spiritual life. You can also take my personal number from Srikant Prabhu. You can
Sure,
also
sure.
we can sometime we can talk privately also, so that we can understand more.
Sure.
Yes. So which part of Kumbakonam you are from?
The main city, main town.
Okay.
You know Palakare?
Yes, I know Palakare.
Yeah, nearby that.
Okay. Near Kaveri, yeah?
Yeah, near opposite to the Kaveri.
Okay. Very fortunate to take birth in the holy rivers, near the holy rivers. Good, very good.
Yeah.
So keep in touch, come regularly. So
yeah, sure.
Yeah, see, it's not that we are against other gods or something. So we have to understand logic.
I know.
So we respect all the devatas. So it's not that not like some fanatic Vaishnavas, we don't go to Shiva temple. It's not like that. So we respect them. But it is we are trying to conclude the one God with Shastric point of view. Not because I like Krishna is God. Because you like Shiva is God. It is not like that. With the proper understanding of the Shastra, we are concluding who is Supreme Person, and then we are worshipping him. But that doesn't mean that we are disrespecting any other devatas. Okay, it's just as I'm giving you just a glimpse, because it's a big ocean. Okay, so when you ask questions, I'll be answering yours as well, all these questions. And Srikant Prabhu also can give you more basics, because since he is with you, he can spend more time with you explaining all these things.
Sure.
Oh, I'm still learning, Prabhu. You're very kind.
No, he's at least 5 years, 6 years, Prabhu, in this moment. Srikant Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. But I only started seriously just 2 months back, Prabhu. 16 rounds and ending. By Prabhupada's mercy.
Very humble Vaishnav.
Oh, Prabhu, you are very kind.
Yeah, thank you so much. Happy to see Padmanabhan Prabhu. You are same age as Srikant or different? Or
I think same age.
Same age group. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you want to say something? Anything else?
Nothing. Maybe in the upcoming section I can speak up more. I'm
Okay.
preparing my questions. I don't want to ask off-baked one, so I'm just.
Yeah, you can also ask me privately. You can send message to me. You can also answer
Sure.
you.
Yeah, sure.
And feel free to take my number from him.
Yeah, sure.
We
Thank
can
you.
talk. Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but you try to chant if possible. 1 or 2 rounds of Hare Krishna.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing the Srikant mentioned me, the chant, really interested in doing it, because I always thought of doing a meditation. So what Srikant proposed, the Brahma Muhurta, my mom used to say, start studying during the Brahma Muhurta so that we can educate more. So, so I have some belief in Brahma Muhurta. Maybe I'm planning to start the chanting.
1 minute. అంటారా వాళ్ళే అంటానಲ್ಲ சரி என்ன ப்ராப்ளம் பார்த்து சால்வ் பண்ணு yes bro carry on sorry
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's all from my side. Yeah, we'll connect in the upcoming.
Yeah, so
session.
that is actually Brahma Muhurta is for Brahma Muhurtam. So Brahman means spiritual. Whatever you do in that time, that will directly goes to the brain. So our parents used to tell that you study and score good marks, and but actually the actual thing is to read the Shastras, because everything in the world is material. So only the spiritual, so that is the only permanent thing. So that is what, that's the best time you have to chant Hare Krishna and then re-establish the connection with the God. So that is why the time is recommended. You try to chant 1 or 2 rounds during the time. That will help you.
Yeah,
just a minute.
Sure.
Okay, Prabhuji.
I've got a question.
Who is this?
Varon?
Yes, please. Yes.
I've got a question regarding how we should use our wealth in Krishna consciousness. Like, because like I'm not accustomed to using the wealth to serve in Krishna consciousness. How can we do that? Is there?
You mean to say how to use your wealth in Krishna consciousness?
Yeah. Because yeah, like if wealth not using Krishna consciousness will be the cause of like material attachment.
Yeah, so how to use the wealth in Krishna consciousness, so this is actually according to Ishopanishad. It is mentioned that Isha Vashyam Idam Sarvam Yat Kinchat Jagatyam Chakat Tena Tektena Bunjita Magrita Kasya Spiddanam. You want to show the verse, Sami Prabhu? Isha Vashyam Idam Sarvam. So proper understanding of see, first of all, Krishna consciousness means you are seeing everything connected to Krishna. That is Krishna consciousness. So here is one beautiful verse from Ishopanishad. You can see. You want to read this?
Yes. Everything animate or inanimate that is within the universe is controlled and owned by the Lord. One should therefore accept only those things necessary for himself, which are set aside as his quota, and one should not accept other things, knowing well to whom they belong.
So this is the proper way to utilize the wealth. Not only for Krishna consciousness, but every single person in the world. So if you got so much of wealth, it means that you have done a lot of good pious activities in last life. As a result of the pious activities in this life, you got so much of money. But you must understand that whatever you possess more than your need is not yours. So you should be able to distribute it to whoever need it. So that is a proper way of understanding. That is what you can show again. You can see that Mahagrita Kasya Svidhanam. See, so what it is mentioned, everything animate, inanimate that within this universe is controlled and owned by the Lord. So one should therefore accept only those things necessary for himself. So whatever you need, you keep it for yourself. And whichever you don't need, then you should, you should not accept it. So that is a proper way of understanding. So you need a house, you need a car, you're running a family. So we don't say that you give everything and then you become poor. No, Shastra don't say that. Whatever you feel it is required. Because you see, for some people, air conditioner is luxury. For some people, it is a need. So here there is no debate that air condition AC is required or not required. There is no question like that. If you think it is a need, you can go for it. If it is not required, it's a luxury. So whatever is required for you, you can take it. Whatever you don't require, then you should be able to distribute it. So that is why the actual understanding of this verse. But since everything belongs to the Lord, the proper way of using this is using in Krishna service. You have to give it to, where is the verse that explains that to whom you have to distribute the wealth? You give it to a Brahmana, Vaishnava, there is actually, it is there, I need to search for it. It is mentioned in the Shastra that, to whom we have to donate, but to whom we have to share your wealth with. So if you share with a normal person, and then you get equal benefit. Suppose if you give 10 rupees and you get a benefit of 10 rupees in next life. But if you are giving this to a professional Brahmana, that those who are living just to fulfill their belly, and you will get some percentage extra. But if you are giving to someone, see, you got it? Yeah, you read this? Can you read this verse?
Yeah, money given in charity to a suitable person is guaranteed bank balance in the next life. Such charity is recommended to be given to a Brahmana. If the money is given in charity to a non-Brahmana without Brahminical qualification, the money is returned in the next life in the same proportion. If it is given in charity to a half-educated Brahmana, even then the money is returned double. If the money is given in charity to a learned and fully qualified Brahmana, the money is returned 100 and 1,000 times. And if the money is given to a Veda Paraga, one who has factually realized the path of the Vedas, it is returned by unlimited multiplication.
So here you see that when you are giving to Veda Paraga, it means one who factually realized the path of Vedas, like Prabhupada. So when you have excess wealth, if you can utilize in the mission of Srila Prabhupada, suppose if someone is hungry, you just give them the food, and that guy will get benefited only by the hunger. But if the same money is given to Prabhupada movement, that money is not only used to feed the hunger, but since we are distributing prasadam, it also deprive him of his sinful activities. That is why, according to this explanation, excess wealth should be distributed to develop Krishna consciousness. So you can also see 12th canto, 12th canto. So 12th chapter, 12th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. In the purport, Prabhupada is explaining about Prabhupada explains about this.
Was it the 12th?
12th chapter, around that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really small chapter, only 20 verses.
No, but not in translation, but in the purport. In the purport, Prabhupada explains that propagation of Krishna consciousness, it's actually somewhere around, maybe you can search Sami Prabhu later. It is somewhere around that 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, around that. In the purport, Prabhupada explains that Krishna consciousness movement requires, land and wealth. So Prabhupada explains like that. You can see that. So Prabhupada explains that.
Yes.
Anyway, so what we say is you got it? Okay.
No.
So what we say is that how to use the you must understand everything in the world belong to Krishna. Even you are belong to Krishna. That is why some devotees like us, we dedicate our life in Krishna's service. Because we understand we belong to Krishna. You see that also there is fourth canto, 22nd chapter of Bhagavatam, Prana Dhara, the verse is there, fourth canto.
If one has sufficient money, he can help in building an office or temple for propagating Krishna consciousness, or he can help with publication. There are various fields of activity, and one should be interested in such activities. If one cannot sacrifice the result of his activities, the same person can still sacrifice some percentage to propagate Krishna consciousness. This voluntary service is the cause of Krishna. Voluntary service to the cause of Krishna consciousness will help one to rise to a higher state of love for God, whereupon one becomes perfect.
You see, this is Prabhupada's request. So this is the way to distribute the wealth. You can also go to fourth canto, 22nd chapter, verse number 44.
Yeah.
Verse number? Yeah.
The king continued, therefore, my dear Brahmanas, my life, wife, children, home, furniture, and household paraphernalia, my kingdom, strength, land, and especially my treasury are all offered unto you.
So this is the proper understanding, So in fact, he's not even talking to Krishna, he's talking to the four Kumaras, Sanat Kumaras, They are pure devotees of the Lord. So devotees of the Lord and the Lord are not different. So here, this is the proper understanding. We understand that everything in the world belongs to Krishna. So of course, we cannot be foolishly doing this. We need some guidance. Otherwise, we'll be cheated, So because if you see somebody, you will get sentimentally, if you do this, you'll be cheated. So you should also do this with some proper sense of proper understanding by consulting with the senior devotees on how to do this. Because what I'm telling now is a theory. But when you apply in the real life, then we have to see the specific case and how to do this. That requires some special kind of guidance. So then, you can we can discuss on how to do this, So of course, definitely we don't say that you give everything or something. Whatever require you keep, whatever you feel extra, whatever you feel it is extra, then you use it properly. The best thing will be to propagate this movement. This is the best thing because you want to serve the hunger. We are already doing it. The temple is already doing everything. So, but with Krishna, we are doing So suppose the food, it helps to quench the person's hunger. But the same food, we give as prasadam. So you can go to chapter 3, verse number 13. It explains that Yajnashishashino Santa. So you can see here that the prasadam, read this translation.
The devotees of the Lord are released from all kinds of sins because they eat food which is offered first for sacrifice. Others who prepare food for personal sense enjoyment verily eat only sin.
So if you just give some food for somebody who is hunger, then that you are making him more sinful. But same food, if you cook with love and offer to Krishna and you yourself distribute, it's not that you should give to the temple or something. You yourself can do that. You can cook, offer to Krishna with some tulasi, and then you distribute. That helps to save a person. But we, around the world, see now in Pondicherry, we are building a temple, 108 feet tall temple we are building. Why we make a 108 feet tall temple? Why don't we make a small temple? Because that only will attract number of people. More number of people will get attracted for big buildings, So for that, people will come. But when they come here, we tell them to chant, tell them to take prasadam. We take them back home, back to Godhead. So if you have excess wealth, that excess wealth should be used in the mission of Srila Prabhupada. So in that way, it will be helping the people's material and spiritual demands.
Yeah.
You understand this? You understand this? Yes. Yes, but not sentimentally, I mean, according to Rupa Goswami, he says that, one must give 50% of his wealth in Krishna consciousness. But of course, in these days, it is not practical. In those days, people's expenses were not that much. So that Rupa Goswami explains, and Prabhupada also explained, that 50% of wealth should be given in propagation of Krishna consciousness. But nowadays, the 50% number is little too much because our lifestyle has become so difficult. Even if 100% of salary is not sufficient sometimes just to run that month, because our expenses level, and then our requirements have become too much because our life has become material. We need a car, we need a petrol, we need a diesel, and then we need air conditioner, we need electricity, and so many things. Yeah, as Sami Prabhu say, rent alone is 60%. Then how to give 50% to that preaching? So that 50% bar may not be applicable anymore. So that's what I'm saying. So we have to talk to some devotees who can guide you. Whatever you feel is extra, you can use it for propagation of Krishna consciousness. Clear?
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Okay, so Karti Prabhu, so what is the next thing?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam.
Jai
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
so first, thank you so much, Prabhu, despite your busy schedule, for coming.
No,
And also, suddenly, by the mercy of the Lord, 23 people are here. I think this is like record high attendance. Before it was 24, but now it's close. So thank you so much. All the devotees, thank you so much, Prabhu, as well.
Hare Krishna.
So the first event of the day, Prabhu, is going to be a Vaishnav Bhajan, followed by Hare Krishna Kirtan by Varun Prabhu.
Okay, after that, we will be discussing about the sadhana chart, right?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
Yeah, because when the more people are there, we discuss that better. So we do the bhajan first, and then inaugurate with the Vaishnava bhajan, and after that, we go for the sadhana chart. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, there are some comments regarding to this topic from various devotees. We can go through this also. So Vanu Prabhu's feedback, and yeah. Yes, Varun Prabhu, you can carry on.
Yes,
What song you're
Hare
singing
Krishna.
today?
Keep Aibo Seva by Narottam Das Thakur.
Okay.
Sami Prabhu, can you share the screen?
Yes, Prabhu, but can you say how the name was written?
Yeah, I send you in Telegram, Prabhu.
Okay.
Keep Aibo Seva by Narottam Das Thakur.
Oh, yes, Prabhu. Now I found it.
Yes, Prabhu. Ki rupe paibo seva moi durachara Shri Guru Vaishnava Rati na hoilo amara ki rupe paibo seva moi durachara Shri Guru Vaishnava Rati na hoilo amara आशा से माया ते मना मगना होइलो वैष्णवे तेलेश मात्रा रतिना जन्मेलो आशा से माया ते मना मगना होइलो वैष्णवे तेलेश मात्रा रतिना जन्मेलो विषया भूलिया अंधा होइनो दीवानीशी गले फांसे दीते फिरे माया से पिशाची विषय भूलिया अंधा होइनो दीवानीशी गले फांसे दीते फिरे माया से पिशाची इहारे कोरिया जया छड़ानो नया साधु कृपा विनारा नाही को पाया इहारे कोरियो जया छड़ानो नया साधु कृपा विनारा नाही को पाया आदोषादराशि प्रभु पतिता उद्धारा आदोषादराशि प्रभु पतिता उद्धारा यही बार न रोता मैं कोरो निशितारा श्री गुरु रूपे पाइबो सेवा मोहि दुराचारा श्री गुरु वैष्णव रति न होइलो हमारा हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे जय वैष्णव ठाकुर जय वैष्णव ठाकुर जय नरोत्तम दास ठाकुर श्रील नरोत्तम दास ठाकुर जय जय प्रभुपाद जय जय प्रभुपाद प्रभुपाद जय श्रील प्रभुपाद
Haribo.
जय श्री प्रभुपाद
Haribo.
की जय.
Translation.
Oh, beautiful song.
A translation, please. Someone can read.
How can an ill-behaved person like me attain devotional service? I have no loving attachment to Sri Guru and Vaishnavas. My mind is endlessly absorbed in Maya, and I don't even have the slightest loving attachment to the Vaishnavas. I have been blinded due to the being absorbed in sense gratification day and night, and which Maya repeatedly hangs a noose around my neck. There's no way to defeat her or give her up unless I attain the mercy of the saints. O Vaishnava, O Master, do not look for faults, but you simply redeem. This time, redeem this Narottama.
Jai Narottam Das Thakur ki jai.
Jai.
Jai Bahut.
Jai.
Jai.
Hi. Hey Prabhu, I have a question, please.
Yes, Prabhu.
Gianni Prabhu, tu peux lui dire quelque chose pour moi, s'il te plaît?
Oui.
Oui. Est-ce que tu peux lui demander si je peux jouer un petit peu, chanter le Mahamantra, s'il te plaît?
Amoli Prabhu asked if he can chant also the Maha Mantra.
Mahamantra.
If he can chant also, like Varun Prabhu, Maha Mantra.
Mahamantra.
Yes.
Yeah. Can chant
Vas-y,
Mahamantra.
oui.
5 minutes. Keep it. Let's go to the other session. Who is
Okay.
singing? Amori Prabhu?
Yes, he wants to sing.
Yeah, 5 minutes. You can sing.
5 minutes. Okay. Tu peux y aller, mais seulement 5 minutes.
D'accord.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishayita Sundari Paskatya Dishakarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Srivasadi Gaurabhaktarenda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Srivasadi Gaurabhaktarenda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Shri Prabhupada ki jai. Nitai Gaura Premanandi. Haribo.
Hari Hari.
Haribo.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, Karthi Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Next is sadhana chart. So, Swami Prabhu, can you please share the sadhana chart? And after you show the top 10, we can also do the team discussion like we did before.
So meanwhile, whoever has any questions, you can type it and send in the chat. So because we have some set of programs now. After that, we will be answering the questions. Over to Swami Prabhu, yeah.
Hare Krishna. So here we can see this week's results. So here is the top 10. We can look at it first.
Very bold. Yeah, you can tell who is the first.
First one is Amari Prabhu and Gianni Prabhu with full 600 points.
Very bold. Jai. 6 full point, is it?
Yes, Prabhu. 6 days, 600 points.
The country took over the whole world.
Yes, Prabhu.
Wow. Together, huh? They got full points. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Then second.
Consistent.
Yes, Prabhu.
Both of them. That's why no wonder the brightness increasing in Amori Prabhu's face.
Yes, Prabhu. This is
Next.
Yes, excuse me. It's a technique problem.
Next.
So second one is Vivek Prabhu.
Ribol.
Ribol.
Haribo.
Silent. Very silent. Silently. Over to everybody and went to second position. Anywhere I go, I can see Vivek Prabhu. Morning I went to Japa session, I'm seeing. And then I went to children class with Tarangini. There also he's sitting there.
Haribo.
Now Istagoshti also is there. What are you doing in children class, Prabhu?
Oh, Bhagavad Gita. Classes is there, so very nice lecture, so I am hearing.
Chaitanya Mahaprabhu went to embrace women. When they are singing Hare Krishna mantra, when Mataji was singing, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu could not understand that it is woman, man, anything. He just got so much immersed in that Gita Govind song, and then he was about to go and embrace the Mataji. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu assistant, he stopped. Mahaprabhu, that is woman. Then the moment he heard the word woman, he stopped. Likewise, you want to be brahmachari, but go into Mataji's program. Why are you doing this? Why are you going for children program where all Matajis are there?
Okay.
You want to be brahmachari, but why going for Mataji program?
So, like a Bhagavad Gita classes, so I went, so. Srikanta.
Dangerous.
Oh, okay, Prabhu, okay.
You cannot hear from Matajis.
Okay, Prabhu, okay.
You want to be brahmachari. If you want to be grasta, you must go and then choose the best one.
No, Prabhu, no. Okay. I did not know that. Sorry.
Next time, I was wondering what you're doing in that Mataji program.
Okay. Sorry,
Because
Prabhu.
you know how the Maya comes inside, no? Okay, it is there in Chaitanya Charitamrita. Actually, one devotee, he was about to go for festivals, marriage program. And then I just showed this verse to him. Because you know the verse, Prabhu?
What, Prabhu?
Niskinchanasya Bhagavat Param Param Juhmasu Bhavasagarasya. It is Chaitanya Charitamrita, Mati Leela,
11:8.
Read this. Vivek Prabhu, read this.
Yes, Prabhu. Greatly lamenting the Lord, then informed Savana Bhuma Bhattacharya, alias for a person who is seriously desiring to cross the material ocean and engage in the transcendental loving service of the Lord without material motives, seeing a materialistic engaged in sense gratification, or seeing a woman who is similarly interested in its more obtainable than abominable than drinking poison willingly.
Willingly. So if you are associating with a woman, it is knowingly drinking poison.
Okay, Prabhu.
If you're going to Harikatha, but you see, like, you won't realize, Prabhu, you know, like I told you, like once when I went to Malaysia, when I was working in Singapore, I went to Malaysia with Sundar Gopal Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Myself, and I think that Prabhu, Rajikishore Prabhu also there. I'm not sure. So went for those program, and then after that, we finished the bhajan, the house, and then took sadam, and then I came outside. Then see Prabhu, it's a very nice house. They have a beautiful house, and then they have nice deities, and then they have the whole wall with Krishna. Nice house, Prabhu. So I told him. Gopal Prabhu told me, yes, nice house, nice deities. You will start like that, then you also want a house like that. Then you think that you want a wife like that. Then you will think that you also want kids like this. Then you will think like that. So this is how the mind will go. Mind will say it is Krishna, but it is not really Krishna. It will be going direction. So we don't know. In fact, like when we were brahmacharis, Singapore temple, we don't even Matajis.
Yes, Prabhu.
We don't even hear the kirtan by the Matajis. So because we don't know how the Maya will come and play a part in it. So we should be very, very careful and not to associate with Matajis. Clear?
Yes, Mata. Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Go to Bhagavatam 3:31-35. I'm supposed to glorify him, but I'm doing opposite thing. Huh? Okay, he got a first.
No, Prabhu. No, Prabhu.
Just I
No.
read this.
Yeah. The infatuation, and bondage which accrue to a man. Infatuation and bondage which accrue to a man from attachment to any other object is not as complete as that resulting from attachment to a woman or to the fellowship of men who are fond of women.
So there is no other attachment in the world is as complete as attachment to woman, or a man who is fond of woman.
Prabhu, what is meant by fellowship of men who are fond of women? That last line unable to understand, Prabhu.
It means the man who is always talking about woman. Like who asked the question?
Prabhu, me, Prabhu.
Mohit. Is it?
Mohit, Prabhu.
Mohit. Like all your colleagues, right? They always talk about woman, no?
Oh, that means we are attached to those men who talk about to men like that.
We like to talk about woman when you cannot talk when someone is talking or passively enjoying. Because we have the bodily concept. But when someone is talking about woman and suppose you cannot talk, at least you enjoy hearing talking to them. You see, out of these two, woman association and man fond of woman association, the man fond of woman is more dangerous. That's why those who are not devotees, you have to cut their relationship. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say what? Avaishnava? What is the verse? Asat Sangatyagi.
Yes.
So you have to association of Asat. Asat means, like a those who are not truthful. So not true. It means like temporary consciousness. So that's why we should not associate with the fellow man who is fond of woman. Yeah, this Vaishnava should always avoid association of ordinary people. Common people are very much attached, especially to women. Especially Vaishnavas should also avoid the company of those who are not devotees of Lord Krishna. That's why we should not associate with the man who is fond of woman also. Like some, of course, It's not, it doesn't applicable to some regular householders. It is talking, it is for about the people who are lusty, you know. Any woman they see them as a sense of enjoyment, you see. Like they see any woman, they see their breast, and then they see their private part, and then they see their structure. You know, this of every woman they see, that's how they see. Right? Anything they see in the world, they want to enjoy. I want the car, I want this bike, I want to cheat other people and get the wealth. So this is how those people. Yeah. That's why those who are, you can go back to the verse. Madhya Leela 11, 8. That is why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is saying, hanta hanta vishapakshano api asadu. Hanta hanta means, you know, oh, a loss. Vishapakshano api asadu, knowingly drinking poison. Niskinchanasya bhagavad bhajanon mukasya. See, he's very nicely, he's waking up for the morning program, and then he's nicely chanting Hare Krishna mantra in the japa session. Sadhana chat also very nice. And scoring second point also, but still he's going for Mataji's Bhagavad Gita class. You know, this is the understanding you should get. So it is, you see, your intention is not bad. See, you want to hear Krishna, but we are saying the mind is very bad. Yes, we don't know how the mind will travel. Maybe a Mataji who is giving class, you know, she is giving nice class. And then, oh, this Mataji giving nice class. I think this Mataji is suitable for me. I should enter Grahastha ashram with this Mataji. Then I also can produce many, many children like her. So the mind will go like that. Yeah. That is why even the Vaishnavas, so brahmacharis, you should not even play with the children. If you want to be brahmachari and holding the children and kissing them and playing with them, it's all not allowed for brahmacharis to play with the children. Say Hare Krishna, give prasadam. Of course, talk to them. You don't say don't talk to them. Don't go beyond your limit, like touching or, you know, like kissing and all, not allowed. The children also. Because, you know, you see the children, then you feel like, I also need the children like this. So this tendency will increase.
Prabhu, also you said that we should not, brahmachari should not go to marriage also, no, Prabhu?
Yes.
Prabhu, never expected this statement, Prabhu.
Wow.
Like, we thought we can go, Prabhu.
Huh?
We thought we can go and come in others' call, like relatives' call for invite for marriage. But this statement never expected, Prabhu.
Not allowed. Who is this? When Bhajakari Prabhu's marriage? Pradishwar. Now, you sign for me, bro. You sign for me. Now, our meeting la irukren. Na payment nanga kuduthren. Perumal ta kuduthren. Neenga kayithu vainga otta. See, when Bhajakari Prabhu got married in our temple, and he invited Pradishwar for the marriage. And then I am the Ritvik to perform the marriage, the Pujari. So I am the Pujari, and then marriage going on. And I already told Shyam Govind Prabhu, Rishikesh Prabhu, all you cannot come for this marriage. I told them to go for preaching. And then this Pradishwar, you know, he just came. I said, where are you coming? I asked him, where are you coming? Prabhu, Bhajakari Prabhu called me for marriage. Then I asked him, when is your marriage? Prabhu, I don't want to get married. I want brahmachari. Then you please go. Don't come here.
Oh, Prabhu, really unexpected statement, Prabhu. Really did not heard this statement. Honestly, Prabhu.
Within temple also not allowed. I did not go for my brother marriage. And my cousin brother, when he got married, I did not go. Because when you go for the marriage, what everybody will ask you? When you're getting married next, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
And especially if you're putting tilak, they will ask you 10 times. When you're getting married, oh my God, I think you'll become sannyas. Please get married soon. And then like you also see that, and then the woman is normally lusty, you know. See, the woman is normally lusty. So they are happy when they get a man. So their whole life, their aim is to get a man, suitable man. That is their whole life. Then once they get their man, then their life is complete, you see. But for a man, it is not like that. Man is just a part of life. Getting a woman is just a part of life. But for a woman, getting a man is the whole life. That is why in the marriage ceremony, you can see all the women are very, very happy, and then, and then they are smiling and then laughing and then wearing different dresses. And then those who are not married also, they dress nicely to attract other people. So this is how the whole atmosphere is so lusty atmosphere. The whole atmosphere is so lusty. And then you go with your chanting bead and then trying to be a brahmachari, what are you going to do?
Prabhu, another personal doubt, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Prabhu, like I am a elder brother, Prabhu, and I have another younger brother, Prabhu. Prabhu, how to convince to be brahmachari, Prabhu? It's very difficult. My situation is very difficult.
More than convincing them, convincing you is the most difficult job. You have to get convinced first. If you are convinced, then everybody will be convinced. Whom you need to convince when you are convinced? When you are convinced, then like suppose you are going for a job to Kolkata, na? You are going for a study to Kolkata, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
You decided, na? When everybody say don't join, and then will you listen?
No, Prabhu.
Why? How to convince your sister? How to convince your mother, father? Because you are convinced.
Yes, Prabhu.
And brahmacharya also same. First of all, you should be convinced about brahmacharya. If you are
full faith, Prabhu,
then you need to associate with the detached people, and then you need to talk to us more, and then spend time with us more, and then learn. Just like you're coming for Istagoshti and come regularly all the Istagoshtis, and then take guidance of the devotees. And don't go to Kolkata to study some higher education. If you want to brahmachari, then why do higher education? Tell me.
Yeah, Prabhu, but they don't allow here, Prabhu.
See, like in English, there is something called oxymoron, right? What is oxymoron? What is oxymoron?
Contradiction.
Contradictory words. Contradictory words. Like, can someone give an example for oxymoron so that he understands?
Happy married life.
Bright darkness.
Happy married life is a best example, Prabhu.
Prabhu, nice Brahmin lady. That day you told right in car.
What is it?
Nice Brahmin lady.
Yeah, something easy for people to understand. Anything else?
Like
what Manu Prabhu is saying something?
Like cold fire. Fire that is cold.
Like cold fire.
Or silent scream.
Silent scream. Yes, Manu Prabhu.
I was saying the brightest darkness.
Brightest darkness. Yes. So these are all actually brightest darkness and coal fire. So these are all actually oxymoron. So similarly, like you want to be a brahmachari and then doing higher studies. Is it not oxymoron? Mohit Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, but yeah, Prabhu, like
like what? That's what I'm saying. You should be convinced first. See, it is not that you should not work or you should not get married. We don't say like that. We don't say everybody should become brahmachari. We don't say like that. If you want to be brahmachari, then there is some rules. If you want to be a grahastha, that is also okay. It is not grahastha is bad. We don't say like that. It is dangerous. It is not bad. It is dangerous. Understand? You have to go with a lot of precautions and then with a lot of equipments to protect yourself. So if you want to get married, then you talk to us. For that also we'll guide you how to get married and then.
No, Prabhu. Actually, brahmachari is only good, Prabhu, because I had realized it 10 years ago before joining Krishna conscious only, Prabhu. Brahmachari is good. But after entering Krishna consciousness, full faith, Prabhu. But how to be like that, that is the problem, Prabhu. But not that, yeah, Prabhu.
But who told you that you should do some higher education to become brahmachari? Who told you?
This little there was confusion, Prabhu.
No confusion. You are very clear. You chosen a course.
Yeah, Prabhu. Like, I did not know, like,
devotee association means you take instruction from the devotees. That's like we are joking, we are talking now, right? This is not devotee association. Devotee association means you take the chastisement and take the instruction, even though you don't like it, take it. That is devotee association. Of course, right devotee, not like any devotee who want to cheat you, not like that. The real devotee, who can guide you. You talk to them and then get their opinions. Prabhu, I want to become brahmachari. What I should do? Did you ask any of us so far, Mohit Prabhu? Did you ask any of us, I want to brahmachari, what I should do?
Prabhu, like not specifically, Prabhu.
Then?
Not specific question. Indirectly, yes, Prabhu, but not specifically like this.
Why not specifically? You should. Okay, after this session, you can call me tomorrow or something. We'll discuss privately. Okay.
Sure, Prabhu.
Yeah, if you want to be brahmachari, you need association. You see, like a Rishikesh Prabhu and then some more devotees, they even give up their education and then they're joining. Yeah. So don't waste your time, because the time is very, very precious. One of the quality of, sorry, it's a sadhana discussion. I'm taking it like a question and answer session. I'm sorry for that. But anyway, let me complete this. So one of the quality of devotee is that he doesn't waste time, because he understands that the time belongs to Krishna. When you understand that your 24 hours belong to Krishna, then which time you got to waste? Right? Suppose your boss has given you some 10,000 rupees for expense of a particular trip, and then do you have any spare money to spend for yourself? No, you have money only for spending for this specific trip, right? Official trip. So you don't have any extra money to spend out of that. Similarly, this 24 hours is for Krishna. For someone who dedicate his whole thing for Krishna, like brahmachari, like full-time devotee, like sannyasi, he is giving everything for Krishna. Like householders, it's okay, like those who are wife and children, they have some time for the family and some time for Krishna as well. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. But if you want to be a brahmacharya, if you want to take brahmacharya, or if you want to dedicate your life in Krishna's mission, then you don't have any time to waste. You don't have any time to waste. So you have to talk to the devotees and take main decisions in life. Right? So anyone who listened to our instructions, they never failed. Right? You can ask our devotees. Whoever follow our instructions, they always succeeded only. They never failed. Clear. So we kindly request you, if you are decided to be a brahmachari, then talk to us.
Yes, Prabhu.
If you are
Sure,
not,
Prabhu.
that is also okay. We don't need to be artificial. You don't need to fake yourself, right? I'm not telling you, I'm generally telling. Anyone, it's not that, okay, ISKM Vaishnava Sangha means all should become brahmachari. We don't say like that. You talk to us, and then this is the best life, sublime. Brahmachari life is sublime. And if you cannot do, then the next compromise comes. So that also you have to learn from the devotees. Yes, Mohit Prabhu, understood?
Yes, Prabhu. Understood, Prabhu.
And of course, your brother also. Your brother or sister?
Brother, Prabhu. Younger brother.
Brother also will get married. Then you may need to go for the marriage. That's all next. Whether you can go, whether you cannot go. That's all next. First
Yes,
of all,
Prabhu.
get convinced yourself that you want to be a brahmachari. If you are convinced, then you can convince others. If you are not convinced, you cannot convince others. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Clear, Prabhu.
Okay. If you want more, we can discuss in the question and answer session. Okay.
Sure, Prabhu.
Yes. Vivek Prabhu, is it clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. I will not join another time.
Yes. Anyway, congratulations for silently coming to the session.
All your much.
Very good. And Sami Prabhu is 590 as usual. As usual, Sami Prabhu, a leader with a perfect example. A leader should be exemplary. So Jenny Prabhu, Sami Prabhu, and they are all regularly, consistently, they are doing it. Very, very, very good. Sami Prabhu, thank you so much.
Missing on 2 points always. Anything.
Good.
Like Swami Prabhu will help so much for me. Like he was a mentor for me. So Swami Prabhu
Jai Shri Prabhupada. Thank you, Prabhu, for filling the southern shirt.
Yes. Okay. Next. Who is next? And then we have Dharani Prabhu Jai. Very good. You know, he's. But I want to see you in the first mark, Dharani Prabhu. I want you to score the first point. Can you do that? Good. Good. So we should defeat all your leaders and go to the number one. Okay. Try. Huh? Very good. Very consistently you're doing. Sorry, you tried to call me that day. I was busy. Then you said you'll call later. You didn't call me. So if you want, you can call me sometimes. Okay. Mostly I will talk, but that time I was busy in a meeting. I could not talk to you. Okay. Next, Krishna Vinod Prabhu. Very good. So he's also consistent. Ravi Prabhu also consistent. Wow, Varun Prabhu. Yes. Yeah, Varun Prabhu also. Varun Prabhu, why not full mark? Top 5?
Yes, Prabhu.
So what is the problem? What is lacking? Chanting or service or reading or what?
Service, Prabhu, service. Because we have no small books, Prabhu. That's why we are not going book distribution.
Okay. Why you are not going? Sorry, what is that?
We have no small books, Prabhu. Srila Prabhupada books.
You can ask me, no, where you get the books?
ISKCON, Prabhu. Satyam, Prabhu, get.
I can order for you, right? Why you are getting? Is it good price or more price?
Good price, Prabhu. Good.
Okay, talk to some Prabhu, and he has our quotation. So you can check if it is cheaper, you can get from us.
Yes, Prabhu.
Directly. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
You can do other service now. Even your preaching is service only. You know, you preach to your team, that is considered to be a service.
Yes, Prabhu.
Call them and cultivate them, and then so suppose you can talk to the new bhaktas and then cultivate them, or like try to get more people, do some online preaching, editing. This is also considered to be service.
Yes, I do, Prabhu, for my team calling every day, but I consider only book distribution, Prabhu.
No, this also
Yes,
anything pleasing Prabhupada is devotional service. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Anything you can do. Yeah, you can add it also. Okay. Good. Drona Prabhu, wow, good, huh? 435. Rebol. Vikas Prabhu, 425. What happened, Devalai Prabhu?
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
What
So
happened?
actually, my laptop my laptop has some problems, so I was not able to do any kind of service. But I was calling, not calling, but messaging some devotees from my team members. So yes, so that's why this thing is so low.
No problem. Okay. I know you are. You will take care of yourself. I know that. Good. Very good. Congratulations to all the winners. Because it's not just going to the tabletop, but it is also about how much marks you score. So you see, like 4 and 5, some big difference is there, but that difference should be less. See, 1, 2, 3, 4 different. Okay, see 3 and 4 also big difference is there. Okay, the difference should be like 590, 593, 594, 600. It should be like that. Perumal. Okay, good, Prabhu. So very happy to see that. So the new devotees, I'm requesting you also to join this japa session. And once you come regularly for 1 week, we will assign you to under one leader. The leader will help you also, to motivate you. If you're not coming sometimes, he will motivate you, and then, so our leaders are very merciful. Okay, they will go to any extreme to make you help your spiritual progress. Okay, so we encourage everyone to come often. Come every day. Can we see the team list? Okay, Devalay Prabhu. Okay, first one, Varun Prabhu, Satyam Prabhu, Pranjal. Okay, Pranjal Prabhu is coming for Japan in the morning. Varun Prabhu.
No, Prabhu, Pranjal Prabhu sometimes not joining early morning, but he joins 7 to 8 on 8 and 8 to 9.
Okay, try to help him.
Yes.
Try to help him. Okay, he's a topper, right? He's a scientist. He should be scoring number 1.
Yes, sir.
Here also should be number 1. You tell him.
Yes.
What about Satyam Prabhu is coming now regularly? I think
Yes,
so. I'm seeing him also.
Yes.
What about Aditya Sharma?
Yes, Prabhu. He is not responding much, Prabhu. He's from Haryana, Prabhu.
He's coming for Japa or not?
Not, Prabhu, not.
Okay. If he's not coming means, how long he's not coming? How long he's not coming?
Prabhu.
15 marks. Okay.
But sometimes he feeling sadhana card, Prabhu.
He's feeling or not feeling?
Sometimes feeling, Prabhu. Sometimes 1 to 3 times only.
No, he's not coming or he's not coming. That's my question.
He's not coming, Prabhu.
Then if you are not coming, then you can remove him also from your team. No problem. You see 1 more week. If he's not, remove him. No. What is the point of keeping someone who is not interested?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, next, who is there? Vivek Prabhu?
Yes, Vivek Prabhu now. First week, this week, he regular.
He's here, Vivek Prabhu?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Dandavad Pranam, Jai Sri Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Dandavad Pranam. Jai Prabhu. How are you doing?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm fine. Now, okay, right now. Like a few months back, I was like suffering from some kind of ignorance. So now it is like over.
Why you are suffering of ignorance? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe I was like overslept when I was in home. Maybe due to that bad habit, like the ignorance thing. Like I slept more when I was in my home.
To which devotee or associate?
So that habit got continued. So now, now it's getting into.
Yeah, you should, because
Yes, Prabhu. Now I'm able to wake up.
See, this happens. Sometimes spiritual life ups and down is quite normal. We don't say no. We don't expect that every day should be a rosy day or something. There will be some thorny days as well. There will be some difficult time, and you will be in ignorance. It will be there. But the point is that when you are in the difficult time, you should talk to the devotees. Okay, don't try to solve yourself, your problems. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Actually, Varun Prabhu is like guiding me.
Yes.
He's guiding me that.
Very good. So you talk to him, talk to any one of us also can. Okay, so you talk to the devotees, and
Yes,
they.
Prabhu. He's actually like helping me a lot. Like calling in the morning and Varun Prabhu.
Yes. Yeah, he's a very nice devotee, he's so merciful. He's doing that.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Good. No. You're back to track now?
Yes, Prabhu. Now I'm able to wake up in the morning.
How many rounds you're doing?
16 rounds, sir.
In morning, how many rounds you're doing?
Morning, like I try to complete 16 rounds. If not, I will do it in the evening. 12 rounds I will do in the morning.
Very good. Very good. Good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. And reading also.
Reading, yes, Prabhu. Bhagavad Gita completed. Small books I am reading right now.
Good. Very good. Anything else you want to say about your sadhana? Or any questions about your sadhana?
No, Prabhu. No, Prabhu.
Okay, next is Prabhu. You are there? He was here. He's still here or left?
Prabhu, me?
Yeah. Yes, Prabhuji, tell me.
Actually, my network was not good, so I didn't. Yes. So, Prabhu, like in my team, so there is Mohit Prabhu, Pankaj Prabhu, and Vijay Prabhu.
Dipanshu.
Oh, Dipanshu. Okay.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Oh, how's your sadhana now? I'm seeing nowadays. Yesterday I saw. A day before yesterday I saw.
Oh, yes, week actually. Now I'm regular because nowadays I'm just trying to come in form because before I was having some sleep problem, but I'm just overcoming these problem, and yeah, so this week I was regular.
Actually, there is no such thing called sleep problem. It's a mental condition. Okay.
Yes, bro, it's totally some mental problem.
It's actually a problem of habit. All of us, including myself, we have this because we are not brought up to wake up in the morning. Like our parents, did not brought up to wake up by 4 o'clock. So we did not do that, we were sleeping until 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, right? When I was a small boy, like my mother used to shout and keep on calling my name until 7:30 in the morning, then I wake up. Okay. So this is how, our generation, your generation, that's how, we are. And suddenly we come to Krishna consciousness and then the devotees are telling you to wake up by 4 o'clock. So that is not easy. I agree that not easy. And some people, they think it is a sleep problem. It's not a sleep problem. It's a habit that you past habits. So how to overcome that is the little psychology is there. Little psychology is that when you will sleep, I'm not asking the time. I'm asking.
Actually, Prabhu, even if I go to bed around 10, so I will say around 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. I won't get any sleep, Prabhu.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Like normally, what will make you sleep? When the body is tired, we go to sleep, right? It's tired, normally we go to sleep. So the whole idea is that to make your body tired as early as possible. So for that, what you have to do is that you have to forcibly wake up by 2-3 times, 2-3 days. Naturally, your body will start searching for the bed. But you don't give the bed to the body daytime. You don't give the bed. You wake up in the morning, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Suddenly one day, just yesterday, you wake up, right? Then your body demands you for a bed. Please give me the bed. Please give me the bed. Your body demands, but don't give it. Give the body the bed. Forcibly do the other jobs. Then that will demand you early night. Then you slowly, like that, you change your habit. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
Try this. You try this, and then
Yes, Prabhu. That's what I'm doing. Before going to bed, now I'm taking some 2-hour or 1-hour walk, and that's that's helping me.
Yes, correct. Make your body tired.
Yes,
and then
Prabhu.
Daytime. When you wake up in the morning, 4 o'clock, you don't.
Yes, Prabhu.
You don't sleep for some time until you get to this, So
Yes, Prabhu.
wake up in the morning and don't sleep at the daytime. Then naturally you sleep early.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, and that's how. Then you sleep early. Then your body knows how long to sleep. Even if you sleep 8 hours, it's okay. Don't worry about that. Try to wake up early. Okay, don't think that Prabhupada says 6 hours, not 8 hours. No problem. You sleep 8 hours, no problem. But wake up in the morning. Okay.
Okay, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
You can reduce you're sleeping to 8 to 7 to 6. That is later. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. I understand your problem, but it is not something that it cannot be cured or something. Just say you have some psychology and use some intelligence and make your body tired and make it and keep trying. Sometime you will fail, sometime you will succeed. Keep one day you can conquer it. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you so much. Otherwise, your sadhana, everything is okay?
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
Okay, your vlog is released, Vrindavan vlog?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, now we go to Devalaya Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. So in my team, there is Sujay Prabhu, Mohit Prabhu, and Pankaj Prabhu. So like Sujay Prabhu, he was very regular, but I think for past 2 days he was like he's missing, and I tried to message him, but I think he didn't reply. So what we planned that Sagatya Prabhu, so he's like a friend with him, so he will call him and he will ask that what is the problem, because sometimes Sujay Prabhu feels comfortable to talk with Sagatya Prabhu. So that's the thing with him. So then Pankaj Prabhu is there. So Pankaj Prabhu, he was not filling the sadhana card, but I think a few days ago, he has promised me that okay, he will fill the sadhana card regularly, and he will come in the morning japa session, and he is coming. And when it comes to Mohit Prabhu, so he was actually missing from I think many days or many months. But recently he called me about the sadhana card, and I think he will also come.
Yes, I spoke to him also. 3 days back, I spoke to Mohit Prabhu and I asked him what happened. Oh.
Yes,
he's coming regularly now.
Yeah, Prabhu. Actually, from 2 months, material life was completely upside down, fully confused, Prabhu. Really not knew what happened in 2 months.
Before 2 months?
Yeah, before 2 months, sir. Completely it was peace, Prabhu. Really fully confused, Prabhu. Don't know where it started, where it ended.
Medical life is always upside down. You want to see a verse for that? Chapter 15, verse number 1. Chapter 15, verse number 1. His voice also very similar to Drona Prabhu voice, Mohit Prabhu voice. Varun Prabhu also say the same thing, very similar voice. Yeah, read this, Mohit Prabhu.
The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, it is said that there is an imperishable banyan tree that as its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas.
So there is a tree upside down. So the material world is upside down. It means it's a reflection of the spiritual world. So whatever is good there appears to be bad here. Whatever is abominable there appears to be very good here. This is how the material world is. Yeah. So we can read further to understand, about more about the tree. So 51, 52, 3, 4, 5, these are all about this. You can read about this. Yeah, anyway, so you try to understand that material world is always bad. There is no, Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur say that no fine gentleman want to live in this world. Good that you're back. Okay. Thank you. Jai Prabhu, I think he will come. Here. I think he will come. Pankaj Prabhu, just now I saw here in this Japa session, sorry, this. I think I saw him just now here.
Yeah, he was there. Pankaj Prabhu was there. Maybe he left.
You cultivate him. Okay. Yes. Karthi Prabhu. Sorry. Devalaya Prabhu, anything else you want to say about your group?
No, Prabhu. Yeah, no, Prabhu. If possible, sir, I will ask you privately.
No, about this, your group, I'm saying. About your group.
No,
anything?
Prabhu.
Okay. Karthi Prabhu.
No.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanartanam, Prabhupada. So, Drona, just Yes, okay. Yes, Prabhu. So Drona Prabhu, yeah, he's doing well. I just spoke to him yesterday. He was telling that he's facing a lot of academic issues, in the sense he's a little bit fearing, and his mother was like causing him trouble. But so I just told him, not worry, you just chant and you read, you watch Prabhu's lectures. So one thing with Drona Prabhu is that before he was not very much, like regular in watching the lectures, and he used to have many doubts. So now, by the mercy of the Lord, he's watching Tattva Prabhu's lectures, and in fact, he's like he even fought with his mother, not in like a fight way, but like he told her, see, you cannot disturb me like this. I will just do my sadhana and everything, and then at the same time I will study. So like that he has told. So he's doing very nice, and whatever realizations he's having from Tattva Prabhu's class, he's telling me also.
For the word that I will give it to him.
Yes, Prabhu. So he's doing very nice. Drona Prabhu. So next is Sujit Prabhu. Sujit Prabhu, actually, I also spoke to Sujit Prabhu many times in the past through calls, and even in the morning at 5 o'clock, I call him, or in the previous day, maybe I sometimes ask Drona Prabhu to also call him to remind him. Actually, Sujit Prabhu, like, he's preaching very nicely to his family. In fact, his mother is now chanting about 12 rounds, and daily for 1 hour she's reading Telugu Prabhupada books. His father also, who was a little bit very adamant before, he's also chanting. And whenever he goes home, he's only eating Krishna Prasadam. His mother prepares and everything. But there's a little bit my speculation. The only reason why he's not that much consistent sometimes is because he's not much reading Prabhupada books or attending lectures for a long time. Maybe for 20 minutes or 30 minutes, I'm thinking he's attending. But for longer periods of time, he's not watching the lectures and he's not speaking to the devotees on his own incentive. Like, I have to forcibly call him sometimes. But he's also like slowly coming more and more in the morning japa. Today, I did not know. I did not see him. But before that, he was there and he's speaking to me also. Actually, Saurav Prabhu, like Prabhu, as I told you last week.
You talk to Sujit and see whether he really needs our help or not. Hare Krishna. Sorry, Prabhu. Yeah. Carry on.
Actually, Prabhu, you were saying that Sujit Prabhu.
And find out if he really needs our help or not. If someone don't need our help, it's okay. No need to, waste our time on this. Okay. So we can, of course, we don't say, what we say is that we don't need to follow. Like, we have a group means you are responsible to follow up them. So when they feel that they can do themselves, then we don't need to keep following up them, and then it is not good. To find out whether he needs a help. If he doesn't need help, it's okay. You can do sadhana. No issues. Okay, then.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Saurav Prabhu, like as I told you last week, I messaged him, but I did not get a reply. But still, this week also, I tried 2 times. I tried from my side. I messaged him one more time for Istagoshti. And I asked Drona Prabhu to also speak to Saurav Prabhu. And I'm sure maybe even Drona Prabhu did call him or message him. But I did not get a message back, Prabhu. So I do not know what to do.
Yeah, same thing for him also. Let us see. Okay, let's see for 1-2 weeks. New devotees are coming up, so maybe you can try to replace these people name with new people's name. Okay. Okay,
Uh,
good.
so
That Prabhu, I
yes,
think you need to say, no? Very good.
Huh?
Prabhu, actually, like, I don't think I'm like properly qualified to lead my group, Prabhu, because this week I myself have not, read Prabhupada's books, not even 1 minute, and even lectures also 1 day 3 hours, 1 day 1 hour, and because of that, of course, morning dapa I'm coming, even though a little bit late sometimes. I wake up, but I'll come. But honestly, like after seeing Dharini Prabhu and then Dona Prabhu, they're more advanced than me, so I don't know how. Like
No,
I think it's a little bit hypocritical.
you have to guide them, then that will force you. Like Sundar Gopal Prabhu say that, preaching gives you the fire in devotional service. If you don't preach, you will fall down. Because when I'm preaching, I need to follow. Right? That will force me to follow. If when I don't preach, so just like that, now I'm wearing a kurta and a dhoti, because if I put pant shirt, then you don't respect me, and then you don't follow me. Or so when I'm preacher, and that will make me to wear this dress. Still selling 10,000. So you have, all right? You have, right? Sending. Okay, so that will. So it's okay. You just try to. I know you will, because you are realizing yourself. That is good thing, and you know how to make progress. No problem. Okay, you keep preaching. Keep guiding them. That will keep you in line. Keep you fixed up.
Prabhu, just one more thing on this regard, if I can ask now. Can I ask now, Prabhu?
Yes.
Prabhu, actually, sometimes I'm facing this issue, Prabhu. Like, for example, if I listen to a lecture for, let's say, 2 hours, or for example, I did book distribution to one friend yesterday, for like, I think 15 minutes and plus more Istagoshti also. But I actually I have this concoction that, like, for example, if I listen 2 hours, then in my head, when I want to put 2 hours, but then I'll think, did I really listen 2 hours when I'll only put 45 minutes? And similarly, even for Seva, like I'll never put 30 minutes, even though I might do a little bit more. Like theoretically speaking, I might do more, but I don't know. Every time I see that page, I just put less because of my, like, I think that I did maybe like little bit inattentively or whatever. So I just put less. So is this like a good habit or is this like a bad habit coming from mental concoction?
Chapter 4, verse number 34. Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 34. What is the translation of this verse?
Just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master. Inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth.
So the word try is very important here. So Prabhupada doesn't say just learn the truth by approaching spiritual master. Prabhupada said try to learn the truth. You see, because we are embodied for many, many lives. And then suddenly you come to Krishna consciousness, you cannot do the best immediately. Sometimes it may take some lifetimes as well, It is not within this life. It may take some lifetimes as well to come to pure devotional service. So we are the mark that we put, it is not really going to make you a pure devotee or make you advanced devotee. It is not like that. This mark is just to know where you are. So whatever you do, you put that mark. Then only you know the really where you are, right? Suppose if you are attending 2 hours, then you should put the marks for 2 hours. If you think that it is 45 minutes, still, who are you to judge that? To judge also requires some qualification, no? Even to judge yourself also qualification, Prabhu. Clear?
Yes,
like one devotee was asking Prabhupada how to understand the quality of my chanting. So Prabhupada said, what is your quality to understand the quality of your chanting? Is he? What is your quality to understand the quality of your chanting? Just chant, Prabhupada said. So whether I am chanting like Haridas Thakur or I am chanting like, no need. You are just chanting like Karti. I am just chanting like Prahlad. Okay. So I don't compare myself to Tattva Prabhu or Sundar Gopal Prabhu. Oh, Sundar Gopal Prabhu preaching very well. Tattva Prabhu is preaching. I am not. So we should not do this. So I am sitting here upon my past lives journey. And Tattva Prabhu is sitting there because of his past journey. Okay, it's a continuous process. So we don't need to compare yourself with anybody. So if you do it for 45 minutes, it is 45 minutes. Right? How you can say it is 15 minutes? Maybe it is 1 minute also. Maybe it is 1 minute. You are putting 15 minutes. Or maybe it is 45 minutes. We don't know. So whatever you're doing, just put the same thing. Okay, then you know really what you're doing, then you can progress from there. If you are actually not putting the real thing, then you always feel I'm less than my teammate. Let me be there only, Then that will kind of develop a inferiority complex in you. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Anything else on this?
No problem.
Okay. Where is the team list, Prabhu? Swami Prabhu. Okay, yeah, Swami Prabhu, over to you. Oh, sorry, Jenny Prabhu. Jenny Prabhu, over to you. You are there? Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes. I'm here. So yeah, Amoli Prabhu is doing very well. It's very serious. He helped me a lot here in Radio Island, and Krishna Vinod is doing really good too. Very consistent and very humble devotee. So
try to
they're doing pretty well.
Vinod Prabhu more closer to our team. He's very regular in the chanting, but otherwise he's not mingling as a team like all of you, you see, like yourself, Sami Prabhu, Karthi. We are all like a family, right? We just sit and discuss and then we talk, we know each other. But Krishna Vinod Prabhu is very, like he's not coming out to mingle with the devotees more. So you tell him the importance of association, tell him to be a little bit more, open to talk to the devotees and come for these kind of sessions and reveal his mind and then open up.
Yes,
talk.
I will.
So you have to explain him on that. Otherwise, it's okay. He's very consistent. He's chanting and then
yes,
chanting very well. That's all okay. But to go to next level, you need to associate. Talk to the devotees and reveal the mind. If he talks to you,
Prabhu.
so you guide him. You talk to him and explain him.
I will explain him. Next time I will contact him. I will explain him about that.
Must understand one thing, like when you are doing some devotional service, that is also a kind of burden in spiritual life. Because when you're doing the devotional service, that may increase your proudness. You may get proud because of your chanting. Like that once Tattvik Prabhu was telling a lecture that you come in early in the morning and then you bow down to the deities and then you think that what kind of bow down he is doing. See, my bow down is more better than this. My Dandavat Pranam is better than his Dandavat Pranam. You see, our mind thinks like that. That's why, like when you don't associate with the senior devotees, then you won't be able to balance your consciousness and your devotional service. Especially in the initial stage, the Urchahamayi platform, in those devotees who are Urchahamayi platform, they have the habit of thinking themselves superior and others inferior. To avoid that only, we talk to the devotees and reveal the mind and then open up, you see, and then, take a humble position. So when we don't talk to the devotees, we talk to the mind, you see, like you must understand that. Some devotees, sometimes what they do is that they will become suddenly quiet. And then I ask, what happened to you? Then they will say that, Prabhu, I'm not good. So what do you do? So I'm thinking, better for me to withdraw myself from the whole world. I'll be quiet for some time. When I'm okay, I'll come and talk to the devotees. Then I tell him that actually you are not quiet at any time. You're always talking something. If you don't talk to the people, you talk to your mind.
Yes, true. Very true.
What can be more contaminating than talking to the mind? You understand? So
yes,
the worst thing is to talk to the mind. That is why we should learn the art of talking to the devotees.
Yes.
You tell Krishna Vinod Prabhu to be careful because Maya may come in any form. Okay. So you tell him
Yes.
come for this kind of association, and even if he's free for this discussion, at least he can call up and talk to the devotees and then send a message in the group, Like apart from the japa, there are so many things we're discussing also in the group. Sometimes you're having fun
Yes.
and talking about
Yes.
them, and then like so many things, you're having a nice time. So that also
Yes.
we are human beings. You see, we are not some like Haridas Thakur or something very advanced devotees. We are simple people. We are simple bhaktas. So we should be like that. So you explained Krishna Vinod Prabhu to be more friendly to the devotees and reveal the mind and comfort the session. No?
Yes, this is a word friendly. Yes, yes.
Yes, so you explained. Huh?
Yes, I will. I will.
Not saying it's bad or something. Just to protect himself, this is required.
Yes, yes, of course. This is very good for him, actually. This is very merciful. Thank you. Thank you very much, Prabhu.
Yes. Okay. Next, Prabhu, carry on.
So Aditya Shikumar. So he is devotee who suffer from anxiety, really, really high anxiety. So I try to help him. I try to yesterday in the evening he called me, and then we talk for 2 hours, and I try to just preach to him what I know and what my heart tell me to do to tell him. And yeah, he is suffering for very long, so it may take sometimes to just get him on track. So I just try to cultivate him. Just try.
Yeah, good thing is that he is living near to the temple. He comes
Yes, I know.
often to the temple. That's a good thing. So it's okay. He's a very good boy. It's just that he's struggling alone in this college. You don't have any devotee association.
Yes.
No Adam also available. And he trusted a guy and came to SRM college. That guy cheated him.
Yes, yes.
He trusted Rishikesh Prabhu and went to that college. And then Rishikesh Prabhu quit the college and become full-time. Left Aditya alone. So
yeah, I was telling him the same things yesterday. I say, how long your school going? And he said 2 years. I say, wow, too long. You're next to the Pondicherry temple. You go there and you just join full time. Just become brahmachari. I just tell him that because he's such a nice guy, a nice Prabhu. I just hope that someday, yeah, he will join the temple and just go on with Krishna consciousness, because he needs to be more happier and more joyful, and he needs to be with association with devotee and in the temple, I think. So I hope that someday he will join the temple full time.
Keep guiding him.
I will.
Hare Krishna. Please accept my humble obeisances of Guru Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. How are you?
I'm doing much better now, Prabhu. I'm sorry I joined the call a little late. Actually, as Gianni Prabhu mentioned, Prabhu was discussing, not discussing, advising me and guiding me a lot yesterday. And sorry, Prabhu is a very connects to me on a heart to heart level. There is no formality, nothing. Prabhu speaks on point, and Prabhu could really understand what I was going through. Also, Prabhu told me exactly what I was going through. He told me, okay, you have this anxiety, you are at a weak point. If you sin more, you're going to fall even deeper. You need to, and Prabhu told me exactly what I felt and what I have to do next. So I can really get a lot of guidance from Gianni Prabhu.
Thank you very much. Yes, you can always count on me. I'm here to serve you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you for this opportunity for me, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
Why you did not come this week, Prabhu?
Prabhu, actually, I have my exams going on. Saturday also I had my exam. Now, what is happening is that tomorrow I have my exam. Then I have 1 day holiday. Then again I have an exam. After that, there are some things which I can maybe inform you privately if it's okay, Prabhu.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, Prabhu. All right, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Okay, Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. Yes, next.
So next, Aryan. So I want to talk with you about him because he don't come to Japa session and he don't respond my message when I call him. Sometimes he respond, but sometimes it takes so long. And I know that he is a friend of Louis Prabhu, so Louis Prabhu is there, so perhaps he can talk more about Aryan Prabhu because he is his friend actually. So I don't know much about him. I just try to approach him, but he don't respond so much. He don't ask question. So he don't participate. So I don't know how to.
You help Louis Prabhu, you help him on this. So you try to talk. If he's interested, then you can you can help him, Louis Prabhu. Otherwise, you can move him to your group, and then you can keep you along with your group.
He said, "May I have some permission to chastise him a little?"
Yeah,
yeah.
He's interested to take your chastisement, you can. See,
Yes, Prabhu. He's actually sincere. It's just that, he needs little motivation to do all this. But he's definitely sincere, Prabhu. We speak a lot about this, Krishna consciousness and everything. He's really interested. I can definitely tell. Just needs motivation. This is why I also employed Gianni Prabhu to motivate him a little bit, speak with him, engage him in some conversations, But yes, definitely will get him on board now.
Definitely, chastisement is also kind of. But you see, the chastisement should be given according to Vaishnava etiquette. You can chastise only those people who are your children or your disciples. So when you are helping him as a mentor, you are also coming in that category. Suppose if you see a junior devotee and then you're helping him, and you are also coming in that category. If that person is willing to listen to you, then you can chastise him.
Yes, Prabhu, he is definitely willing, for sure. That is, I'm 100% sure of. Otherwise, I would not have given him, access to our group and everything.
He is
Time.
Austria as well?
No, Prabhu, he's in India.
In India, okay. So you guide him, you tell him how important it is to reply to Jenny Prabhu's messages.
Yes,
so
Prabhu.
He can, if he want to guides, but see, there should be a support, there should be a, like call from Aryan also, no? Otherwise, Jenny Prabhu also will get, fed up and then he will stop doing this. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
You talk to him, you help him on this. Jenny Prabhu, you work with Louis Prabhu on this.
Yes, Prabhu. Gianni Prabhu, if you can message me on Telegram, I will usually reply immediately. So please let me know anything.
Thank you very
Please
much. Yeah,
reach out to me.
it's
Yes,
a great
Prabhu.
help.
Yes, Prabhu. I'm always available on Telegram 24/7. Anyone who messages me, I usually message immediately. So please don't hesitate. If there's some problem especially with regards to Aryan Prabhu, I'll talk to Aryan Prabhu also. Just remind me, because I also know that sometimes he's lazy, just lazy. He's actually he has great potential actually. It's just that he's very lazy, That much I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I understand more now. So because I don't know him, so it's very difficult for me, I don't want to commit any offense to him.
No problem. Actually, he just finished his last year in school, 12th grade. He finished 12th grade now, actually. So yeah, I'm 100% sure he has more free time. That is why I will become a little bit more stringent with him. But yes, for sure.
Where is he
Yes.
from?
We'll do it properly.
Where is he from?
He's from Madhya Pradesh, Indore. Same place where I usually go during my summer holidays, to visit my grandparents.
Okay, good. Okay then. So that's about anything else, Jenny Prabhu, you want to say?
No, this was then Shikam Prabhu, you know him too. He's doing good too. So yeah, this I have to talk with Aryan Prabhu and try to motivate him a little bit.
Shrikant Prabhu is serious about onion, garlic and all?
Yes, he telling me that he tried to avoid the onion and garlic. But his wife is pretty much not agree about that. So he just try.
Yes, bro.
No, Prabhu is here.
It's very difficult in the.
I thought he left. Okay, you are here. I thought he left. Okay.
Difficult to...
Tell me, Prabhu. Shrikant Prabhu, carry on. Shrikant Prabhu, you are there? Shrikant Prabhu, you are there?
I think that he has some issue with his wife.
Yeah, it's okay. I will talk to him. No problem.
Yeah. More personally, because now he has some issue.
Okay, good. So, that's all about your team, right? Next. Sami Prabhu. Oh, I'm taking more time, is it? 6:30. Wow. Sami Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. So my team, we have Edo Prabhu.
How is he doing?
This week, not much progress. Yeah, this week I haven't heard, because usually he comes to all the reading sessions and I can like be in contact with him, but this week he has gone a little bit, he's been inactive. Yes. So I haven't heard much of him this week.
Okay.
I'm trying to contact him.
Okay.
Because I tried to invite him again here, but now his sleeping has changed. So now he sleeps the days and wakes up somewhere like evening time. So it's hard to invite him. But I'm trying. I hope he...
Yeah, you help him. He needs some help, really.
Yes. Then there's Vivek Prabhu. Vivek Prabhu is doing really nicely. He comes to the reading session and chanting also. He does every morning.
Yes, a nice devotee.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, he's always there without fail on the reading session. Sometimes there is only two person, me and Vivek Prabhu reading. So he always comes.
But reading session sometime very late. It's going 9:30 p.m. Indian time.
Yes, Prabhu. Now it changed. Now it's early because in Europe the hour got changed.
Because it's too late means a devotee cannot come also. They have to sleep early, wake up early,
Yes, Prabhu.
So try not to go more than 9 p.m.
Yes,
try to
Prabhu.
finish for 9 p.m.
Okay.
So that it's better.
Yes, do like that.
Another thing is that what are you reading now?
Now we're reading the dialectic spiritualism.
What is that?
Dialectic spiritualism, where Prabhupada, the conversations about all the philosophers in West.
Okay, so that book is it? Illusion and Doubts. Okay, so if there is a festival, you can also do it like a celebration. Like
yes,
you
Prabhu.
can, if Ramanavami is coming now, you can start reading about Ramachandramurti.
Yes, Prabhu.
Bhagavatam.
We sometimes did like this, for example, Varaha Dvadasi, we did like discussion and we read the few parts.
In 1 week, not 1 day. 1 week, you can keep it for that.
Okay. Yes, we'll do like that.
Ramanavami celebration, you can announce today, so people will see this kind of things will increase the number of participants.
Yes.
So when you have Ramanavami celebration, people want to read about Ramachandramurti, Gaura Purnima. Actually, I wanted to do that, but I was very busy. I thought during the Gaura Purnima time, I wanted to read teaching of Lord Chaitanya for 1 week, along with all of. But I could not do that. I was very busy that time. The concrete work, even today, concrete work is going on. That's why I'm getting so many calls. So, like you can do like that. Now Ramanavami next week Narasimha Chaturthasi. Oh, that has so many chapters to read.
Yes, Prabhu.
Accordingly, you can plan so that if you also can put not too late a time, then the more devotees can come and join. You plan like that, plan for Ramanavami.
Yes, I'll do that.
Prabhu, one small suggestion, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Prabhu, actually, like reading session, at least if 5 points, at least 5 points, if it's included in the daily sadhana chart, not maximum, Prabhu, at least 5 points, like it will be still motivating, Prabhu, to join like that.
Reading mark is there, right? Reading session?
No, Prabhu. No, I think.
Oh, you mean reading?
No, yes, Prabhu.
Reading session, Prabhu, it is, we cannot make it mandatory because that time some will be working or, sometime, it is not practical.
Okay, then okay, Prabhu, no issue, Prabhu.
Mangalarati is actually no excuse. That time is only for that purpose. So nobody go to work, mostly, except very few cases. Mostly the people are free that time.
Yeah, Prabhu, correct. Because reading time only it's fixed time. No, devotees from other countries can't join at that time. Yeah, Prabhu. Correct, Prabhu.
Even India devotees also, some are working late or, so there are so many reasons. And that is why I did not make it mandatory, the reading
Yeah,
session.
Prabhu. Right, Prabhu, then. No issue, Prabhu. Yeah, Prabhu, correct, actually.
Yes, Sami Prabhu, next.
Then there is Ravi Prabhu.
Ravi Prabhu, immediately join. You say Ravi Prabhu join.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. Yeah, I think you're secretly is keeping some spy in this group. So when he is coming, that time is joining, right time.
No, Prabhu, no, so I nothing. I just took a break from work and I came outside, so I joined.
Okay. How is your health?
Health is good, Prabhu. Need to get a check again 2 times. Then doctor will give me the clearing after the surgery.
Okay, good. So how is your spiritual health?
It's good these days. It's good.
Yes, Ravi Prabhu is feeling every day, and he chants 16 rounds also in the morning, so that's really nice.
Very good, yeah.
And early.
Very early now. I never seen him. He finished before.
Prabhu,
Before
Prabhu actually,
I all finish.
Prabhu actually during that 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. So he also joins like with Jani Prabhu, Dhani Prabhu, and Ravi Prabhu. Like Ravi Prabhu, like in spite of having so much problems, health issues, he also joins.
He joins you, no? He joined Devala
Yeah.
Prabhu. Yes, I know. Yes, take care of your health, Prabhu. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Your health also.
Yes, Prabhu. I will.
Yes, Sami Prabhu then.
Then there is Luvish Prabhu.
Yeah.
Yes, Luvish Prabhu is also really active in the group and in the chanting. And he also feels sometimes for 2 days he forgets, but then I remind that no, he actually didn't forget, but there was some technical issue. So yeah, he's always feeling.
What is the score?
One second.
$360, no?
Good. Okay.
I think there is one day missing because I think yesterday's, so there is maybe one day missing. So it could
Did
be.
I forget again yesterday? Oh no.
Try to join the 400 club. Okay. Next week,
Yes, bro.
club.
Yes, bro. This month I'll break my high score because now it's getting more and more consistent. Actually, now so that nine round every morning. I also invite Sami Prabhu. That's how usually early I am.
Yes.
Then right after my chanting is done, I listen to a Prabhupada lecture. Now, obviously, before because I just started watching Prabhupada lectures on prabhupadvani.org. Right now, I'm on verse Bhagavad Gita 1.22, but previously, because it was the initial verses, the lectures only lasted like 13 to 20 minutes or so. But now, ever since Bhagavad Gita 1.20, the lectures are lasting for close to an hour. So that is going on now. And at night, before going to bed, I read for Bhagavatam for 1 hour. And yeah, so it's becoming more and more intense, Prabhu.
Very good. Very good.
Did you chant? Do you remember? Did you chant yesterday morning?
No, Prabhu. Actually, so here's the deal now, because me waking up at 4 is a relatively new thing. So what I do is I chant from Monday to Friday, and I cut myself some slack and sleep in on Saturday and Sunday. But I compensate by watching extra Prabhupada lecture and reading for an extra hour on the weekend. And as soon as I reach 12 rounds, I'll start waking up also the same time, 4 a.m. on Saturdays also. And at some point when I reach 15 rounds, then I'll start waking up also at Sunday also. But yeah, it's 5 out of 7, I think, isn't too bad.
All this planned downtime, is it? Maintenance time.
Yes, Prabhu. Just trying to regather my energy for Monday to Friday. But yes, it's definitely increasing now. Actually, only by the mercy of this association, it's going on. But yes, Prabhu, I'm very glad to actually.
The mind is giving all kind of crazy ideas.
Yes, Prabhu. It definitely does. Actually, yes, it'll somehow find a way to give me some slack. Even though I'm not quite a fan of slacks myself, still
But
it'll
it's
give me.
not good. You cannot do the planned downtime and all, no?
Yeah, I know. I know, Prabhu. I know. It is not good.
Even though the body is considered to be a mission, like, he's literally is doing that. Krishna is saying the body is mission, right? So he's
Yes.
giving rest for that body.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
You sleep in the daytime, that is okay. So if what you can do, you can chant in the morning, and you can sleep extra hours in the daytime of one of the day, it's okay.
That was a consideration. Yes, Prabhu. Actually, I'm thinking of doing that only. Instead of just cutting me that much slack, I just continue Saturday, Sunday also, and then sleep in the day a little bit.
If you don't follow the 6 hours, it is fine. Even if you follow 8 hours, 10 hours, I'm okay with it. But
Actually, Prabhu, my sweet spot I've discovered is between 5 to 6 hours. Actually, if I sleep 5 hours, or actually I've noticed that if the less I sleep, the more awake I feel in the morning, and then so 5.5, 6 hours if I sleep, it's not a big issue. I usually sleep that long only. I sleep at 10 and wake up at 4.
6 hours, it is not good. At least try to sleep 6 hours. Otherwise, you cannot be very productive.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Even if you sleep more than 6, it is okay. For initial days, it's fine. Okay. Anyway, you know your body, how it works.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. You accordingly, you manage.
Yes, Prabhu.
You are intelligent, you can do it. Okay, you try.
Yes.
Thank
Prabhu,
you.
just one quick question though. When I'm doing my Mangal Aarti now, because I'm not quite expert in making that ghee lamp, with the wick. So what I do is I have this small circular diya, flat, and it's wax and covered around with plastic. All I do is light it up. I place it on the altar, and then I go to YouTube and I put on the Samsara Davanala prayer, and I just sit down and fold my hands and I chant along with Prabhupada. That much is okay, right? Because if on account of me not being able to make that wick.
Why don't you sing? Why don't you sing?
I sing also, Prabhu. Yes, that chant also along.
Then why YouTube is required? You sing yourself.
Because I haven't actually memorized it, Prabhu.
Memorize it. That's the point.
Yeah.
Memorize it. Okay. So you should know. It'll take only 1 hour to 1 day to memorize it. Okay. It will take only 1 day to memorize it. So that day
Yes,
should
Prabhu.
be today or tomorrow. Okay.
So I cannot play it also on YouTube at the same time and chant along.
It's not that you cannot. You praying that means you don't learn.
Okay.
Become a habit. You
Yes,
have
Prabhu.
a habit of playing every day at the doing puja. You don't learn. That's a kind of excuse for not learning.
Yes.
I will say that I'm learning today and I'm singing myself.
Yes.
You see, when you sing, your emotion is more than when you hear.
Yes.
When you're hearing from YouTube and then you are doing some puja, your ear is hearing Samsara Dava, but mind is thinking about something else.
Yes, Prabhu.
About Samsara.
Okay, Prabhu. Good idea.
Ear is hearing Samsara Dava, but mind is thinking about Samsara.
Good, Prabhu. Okay, Prabhu.
So that is, you should, when you sing, you have more emotions. That's why, like last week, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu, His Grace, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu, he was saying that, like, the one who speaks, he has more realization than the one who hears.
Wow.
Yeah, when you speak about Krishna, you are into that too much. It's like I'm talking now, and my mind is fully focused. But if I'm in other side, by now I could have left few times or walk some time, drink some water, and then see my phone, go to Telegram, go to WhatsApp, go here, go to Facebook, and all this kind of. But now I'm not touching my phone. I'm full focus is here. But if I'm receiving side, what I will do, I will see this, I'll see that, I'll go and come and that's how the mind works. That's why it's always, even if you don't do arati, it is okay. You sing, you glorify the spiritual master with your own mouth. Even if you are singing not good, it is fine, no problem. But you sing yourself.
Yes, Prabhu. Actually, the thing is, I usually I sing also, but at the same time, I just put the chant on because I like singing along,
Yeah, but you try to only use singer. Okay.
Okay.
After you learn, if you want to play, that's fine. Without learning, you cannot do that.
Okay, Prabhu.
Okay. First
Yes,
then you sing along with it. That is okay. No issues.
Okay, Prabhu. Makes sense.
Not that it is not bad. It will make you lazy.
Okay. Good idea, Prabhu.
Yes. Okay. Next.
Prabhu,
Yes,
I just want to say one thing, Prabhu.
Your teammate has come. Where is
Yes,
he?
Prabhu, I have to say my teammate.
We'll
It's
catch
true,
him.
Prabhu.
Huh?
My teammate, actually, no one joined from my team, I think so, Prabhu, today, even the message.
Prabhu has come. Let us catch him. Sujit Prabhu.
Oh, no.
Sujit Prabhu, you are there? Yes, sir. Meeting రాలేదు చెప్పకు రాలేదు
Sorry, exam ఉంది.
Oh, you're not coming for the japa?
వినిపిస్తుందా Prabhu?
Yes. Why you are not regular for japa?
వినిపిస్తుంది Prabhu.
What, Prabhu?
Sorry, Prabhu. Sorry, Prabhu. Coming sometimes.
Why coming sometimes? Why not coming sometimes? Your leader want to help you, but you are not taking his help. Exam going
Sorry,
on?
Prabhu. Prabhu?
Exam going on?
Yes, Prabhu. Exams going on, Prabhu.
Oh, semester is it? Semester exam. Semester is it? Semester exam? What exam?
Class.
Hare Krishna, I cannot hear you. You are there?
Internet not very far. Internet slow, Prabhu.
Oh, internet slow. So you talk to Karthi Prabhu, huh? You call him and talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you need devotee association. Yeah. You need association. Clear? Everybody need association. అర్థమైందా?
అర్థమైంది బ్రో.
అర్థమైందా? Okay. Come regularly, huh? You talk to Karthi. You can talk to Karthi Prabhu, okay? How is your father, mother, all chanting well? Your family is also chanting, right? Oh, again left. I think he has a network problem.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you talk to him later, Karthi Prabhu. Huh? You try to talk to him later. Yes, Karthi Prabhu, yes.
Prabhu, I just wanted to say that Luvesh Prabhu is the spiritual scientist, he's like professional document maker. Every week he'll make a document about all seva. So, and he's the one who's like actually leading the Spotify seva. Him and his team uploaded about 140 videos, and now he was creating a new tool, actually some AI tool to cut the videos and all. So I didn't understand. Yeah, but then now we got a new solution. So he's like very, very intelligent. So yeah, I'm just very happy he joined. I think this is first or second time he joined after a long time.
Yes, correct. Very good. Good. You have to use the technology in Krishna service. That's very good. Okay, then Patita Pawan Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. Jai Sri Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
How are you?
So, doing just fine.
Happy to see you in this week very often.
Yeah, very sorry about the last week.
No, that's okay. It's okay. We were discussing that you went for cricket along with your team.
Yeah. Yeah, I was listening on YouTube. Yeah. I listened the whole thing. That's why I called you after the lecture.
Yes, where is Vikas Prabhu? Is here? I think he was here. Is he still here? Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu is here.
How is he? How is his progress?
He's doing, even he made it to the list this week. He's not top 5, but he still made to the list.
What is his score?
He's doing his score, I think 430. I think. So, Sami Prabhu, can you show the list?
How much, Prabhu?
I think 430 something I saw.
Yeah, I remember. I think it's 10th rank. Oh, yeah.
9th, I think 9th.
Good.
Yeah.
425. Oh, that's nice. It's very nice. Very
Yeah. And,
but where is your name in this?
I don't know, Prabhu. I think because I was not able to complete my whole chanting in the morning. That's why.
Your work time is like that, no?
Yeah. Even now, like from past 2 days, they have started at 1:30 japa session. In the morning they have started. I get invitation.
Okay. What to do? You are try to come. Okay.
Yeah, Prabhu. I will come in at the end of this month. I will come.
Yes. How is your sister now? She's okay?
Yeah, she is okay. Next week they will remove the plaster, and after that we will see some physiotherapy we have to do. We have to check.
Okay, good. Kalesh, I heard he's coming Pondicherry.
He's coming. He's not replying to my messages. Even I tried to call him yesterday. He didn't pick up the call.
He's coming. He's coming. Kalesh.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Varun Prabhu. He's coming.
Yes, Prabhu. He is coming, Prabhu.
When?
And this month, second week, April 2nd week.
You are also coming along with him?
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, really?
Last April, Prabhu. End of April.
Oh, you are coming end of April. He is coming 12th of April, is it?
Yes. Prabhu.
He will be here until Ramanavami or what? Kalesh?
Yes, Prabhu, until.
Oh, very good. Good. Very good. Happy to see. Where is Satyam Sharma Prabhu's name in this group, in this list?
Who's in Varun Prabhu's team?
Varun Prabhu's team. Okay. Because I saw he just joined. How are you, Satyam Sharma? How are you doing? You are there, Satyam Prabhu? You cannot hear me. Anyway, so can we
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Oh, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Danda Pranam, Jai Krishna, Prabhupada.
Hey, Prabhupada. All okay?
Yes, Prabhu. All okay as of now.
Good. Happy to see you back. The japa sessions and
yes, Prabhu.
Goshtis like before.
Yes,
Prabhu. Right after all the marriage, like all the going all the houses.
yes, Prabhu. All that is finished now.
Good. How is Mataji? Mataji is good.
Yes, Prabhu. She is doing good.
Okay. Good. Keep coming, huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
Very good. Jai Prabhupada. Okay, anything about this session? Can we move to the next session? I'm sorry I took so long until almost 7 o'clock.
There is few people in the Hare Krishna League. There is one who is called Yuvraj that we don't know anything about. So we wanted to ask about that. And there is someone called some guy that I'm not sure who is.
Some guy in Hare Krishna League. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
Which guy added him there? Which guy added the some guy?
Bigger sinner than that guy.
Huh?
Who added?
Yeah, here the some guy.
Okay.
I forgot. Yesterday someone said who he is, but I forgot.
Just like he's some guy. Okay, next. Who else is there?
There is this Yuvraj Prabhu that we don't know anything about.
Then who else? Yuvraj and some guy. And then Saurav, okay, Mohit, okay, Aditya, okay, Aryan, okay, Kalesh, okay. So you remove both of them, no? Remove both of from Krishna League,
Okay.
Hare Krishna League. And make sure they are in the Vaishnava Sangha group. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
Make sure they are there. Otherwise, you add him there and then remove him and message him. Just to send a message that, since you are not frequent, and we are removing from this group, and you are still part of ISK Vaishnava Sangha. Stay in touch with us. Send a message like that. Okay. So as I'm, of course, it's very happy to see this week more people have joined for Japa session. And today, I think more, about 16, 17, if I'm not wrong.
18, Prabhu, 18.
Today,
If I counted right, 18 today.
Even
I count.
Ekadasi also more people chanted. Ekadasi, Jenny Prabhu, you did not sleep whole night?
Yes, I try. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like I know that in Singapore all the devotee will do like that, so I try to do that too. Yeah.
No, we don't do in Singapore. We don't be awake at night.
Okay. So I thought that you will do that too.
Yeah, actually, according to actual Ekadasi standard is that we don't sleep night time. And then next day also we don't sleep. So the day, then we sleep only
Yes,
night.
I read about that. Yeah, I read about that.
Prabhupada did not encourage us to do that because Prabhupada wanted us to go to the street and preach.
Yes, yes,
Why we don't do all these things. So this Amori Prabhu looks like some ghost, huh? Is sometimes visible, sometimes not visible, sometimes partially visible.
He's submerged in Goloka, Prabhu.
It's scary.
Brahmajyoti Prabhu.
Sometimes, he's partially visible.
Brahmajyoti, yes.
It's like he's just entering.
I'm flying. I'm flying.
Then manifesting himself.
Bro, is it camera effect or what, bro? Even he was thinking like that.
Just like Acharya, he just comes out of Krishna Loka of his own choice and come and preach. Once he preach and go back to Goloka, then come back and preach, just like that. He's merging inside Krishna, then is he coming out? You see, now he's merged.
He's our Nalada Muni. He can...
Vous me voyez? Vous me voyez au moins? Je crois pas. Non? Prabhu, Gianni, vous arrivez à me voir un peu?
Anyway, so what I was saying, yeah. Like it is very happy to see even Ekadasi day also many people have come for chanting. It is very good. So what I was telling is that this chanting more rounds is very good, but you make sure that this chanting more round does not make you puffed up. Because by chanting more rounds, nobody become pure devotee. At the initial stage.
Yes, bro.
At one stage, yes. The initial stage, it is not. So just because we are more round doesn't mean we are some big guy.
Actually, I doing this just because I want to encourage, motivate some devotee who ask me to participate with them.
Good. But we have to make sure that the neophytes, new devotees should not be encouraged for that.
Yes, okay.
You are okay, but the new bhaktas should not be motivated. Otherwise, tomorrow they will become Babajis. And then they will join with the Gopi Bhava club. And then they will say,
Yes.
actually, Gopi Prabhu, I'm chanting 64 rounds. I should be. And my name is last in Goloka Vrindavan. My name is this. They will tell.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Biggest Sajaya. Sajaya. Yeah.
yeah,
Sajaya.
that's why
Sajaya.
we should also, whatever sadhana we do, also we should do under guidance. Right?
Okay,
That's
Prabhu.
why
Yes.
also, that's why we say that yuktasya bhaktamscha niyunjatopi vande gurushti charnaravinda. So the spiritual master is expert in utilizing a different person in different service. So he know whom to give a Shri Vigrahara than Nityanana. Right? Whom to give Shri Vigrahara, then like different, who can cook, who can preach, who can chant, who can distribute books, Acharya knows. So that's why whimsically, we cannot imitate. So someone like Jenny Prabhu, yeah, you can do that. Because the quality for chanting your 17th round is that you should have interest for your 16 rounds. Your 16 rounds is, oh my God, when will this chanting will finish? When I can throw the beat? If you are chanting 16 round like that, then don't go for 17th round.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not like that. Actually, I love chanting. I love chanting.
It's fine. Then if you are like, because mostly devotees, they just want to finish the rounds. And then that is the mindset. So in that case, for that kind of initial devotees, it is not recommended. But of course, Jenny Prabhu, I know, you like to chant more, and I know how much you love chanting. So
And Prabhu, actually, when I came to ISKM, I chant my japa. I chant more or less. I chant less because I do more kirtan and harinam online, so that I can preach Krishna consciousness here in Reunion Island. So I preach more. Actually, I preach more, and I chant just my 16 rounds sometimes. But yeah, so it's not like when I was in ISKCON, I was always chanting my japa. But now it's not the same. I preach more, and I think that this is a upgrade because I can feel that I'm getting more strength by that.
yes, because actually the whole idea is to engage your mind in Krishna service. Enatena mana Krishna nivedita. So the whole idea is to engage your mind in Krishna service. So you can either chant or you can cook or you can dress deities. It doesn't matter. That's what you see the other sampradayas, especially the Sri Vaishnava sampradaya, and they don't chant Hare Krishna mantra. They don't have any beads in the hand. But can we say that they will not go back to Godhead because they are not chanting 16 rounds? Right? Sujit Prabhu knows, Shiva Vaishnava people, right? He knows because he is from that place. He knows, even Karti knows also. They don't have a beads, they don't chant Narayana, Narayana, Narayana. They don't chant like that. But can we say that because they are not chanting 16 rounds, they will not go back home, back to Godhead? No, it is not like that. Because the whole idea is to engage your mind in Krishna's service. But Prabhupada has given the 16 rounds of chanting to purify your mind so that you can engage in 24-hour chanting. The 24-hour chanting means 24-hour service.
Yes, Prabhu.
It is not that you have to increase the 16 to 18, 18 to 20, 20 to 22. It is not like that. The 16 will purify you so that you can engage your other 22 hours in Krishna service better way.
Yeah, and also it completes each other. Like when you do a lot of seva, like cooking prasad and go on the street preaching, like that, your chanting become very nice. Actually, you can feel when you're chanting, you can feel very well, and you are much happier and much more joyful. So your chanting will leave proof with seva. So yeah, it's true what you say. It's
But
really
yeah,
true.
but that is one thing. But what I am saying is that seva itself is chanting. That is my point. It's not your point is that seva will increase the quality of your chanting, but what I'm saying is that the seva itself is chanting.
Yes, okay.
You see, the seva itself is chanting. So by doing the seva, your mind is getting purified. Then your chanting also, you can get some taste. The initial stage. That's what, what I say that this. I'm not actually here to. I'm not here to discourage any of the devotees here. But what I'm saying is that when you do that, you be aware that this can induce your mind to get puffed up.
Yes, Prabhu.
That you have to be very careful when you're getting that kind of thought. You should tell that no, it's not. I'm not. So then you always think about some very advanced devotees. You think about Haridas Thakur, then you become immediately humble.
Yes, yes. I was like that, and I still like that. Sometimes I just remember Srila Prabhupada is enough. Srila Prabhupada is enough.
Yeah.
I always humble myself by remembering Srila Prabhupada.
Yes.
He is enough for that.
Very good. I'm very happy to hear that your sadhana can go to Srimad Bhagavatam 551. Read this. Read this, Jenny Prabhu.
Yes, sorry. Lord Risha Badeva told his son, my dear boys, all of the living entities who have accepted material body in this world, one who has been awarded in this human form should not work hard day and night simply for sense gratification, which is available even for dogs and hogs that eat stool. One should engage in penance and austerity to attain the divine position of devotional service. By such activity, one's heart is purified, and when one attains this position, he attains eternal blissful life, which is transcendental to material happiness and which continues forever.
So only by austerity, only by penance, the tapasya, you can get the transcendental happiness. You can go to the Sanskrit, you can say that that davam suddhet yasmat brahma saugyam tvanandam. Tapo divyam. So tapa is actually divyam. Tapa means austerity or penance. It is called as divyam. Putraka yena sattvam. Suddhet yasmat brahma saugyam tvanandam. So the tapa, the austerity, will make you even elevated more than sattvagun. It means transcendental position, divyam. And then that will also show you what is material, inferior nature. And that will show you what is the transcendental spiritual nature. And then it will place you there. It will place you there. That's why this tapasya is very, very important. That's why
Yes.
18 verse number 5 also, Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita that yajna dhana tapas chaiva na mokshayet. So you see that yajna dana tapa karma na tyajyam karma evatat karyam evatat yajna dana tapas chaiva pavanani manishina. Translation:
Acts of sacrifice, charity, and penance are not to be given up. They must be performed. Indeed, sacrifice, charity, and penance purified even the great souls.
So even the great souls are getting purified by tapasya. So the Ekadasi day is for tapasya. So the more and more you do tapasya, it is very good. If you are doing nirjal, well, that is very nice. If you are, not sleeping, it is very nice. But if you sleep and next day you are not preaching, that is not right.
Okay.
You cannot sleep and then next day and sleep the whole day. And then the whole cycle got disturbed. Then next day you sleep late and, next day wake up early. Then it should not be like that. And similarly, by not fasting, By fasting, if you are feeling tired and not going for preaching, also not accepted. Like Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, on the Janmashtami day, and he went to the ashrama, 2 brahmacharis were laying down. Then Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur asked him, why you are lying down? Why you are not going for preaching or devotional service? Then he said, Maharaj, we are very, very tired. We have no energy in the body to even stand up. Then he said, why? No, because we are doing Nirjal today. That's why we are tired. Then Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur gave them 2 full plate of grains. He said, eat and go and preach. He said, eat, go and preach. You see, that.
Yes.
So we should have good balance of the tapasya and then the real tapasya. You can go to Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, 2nd canto, 9th chapter, verse number 9, 299. Purport. Okay, go to the 2nd paragraph. You can read 2nd paragraph. Read this. Can you read?
Executing Bhakti Yoga is exactly like sitting on a lotus sprout out of the abdomen of the transcendental personality of Godhead. For Lord Brahma was seated there. Brahmaji was able to please the Lord, and the Lord was also pleased to show Brahmaji his personal abode. Shri Jiva Goswami, in the comments of his Krama Sandalbha, annotation of Srimad Bhagavatam, cite quotation from the Brihad Aranyaka Upanishad, Vedic evidence. It is said that Yagya Valkya described the transcendental abode of the Lord to Gargi, and that the abode of the Lord is situated above the highest planet of the universe, namely Brahmaloka. This abode of the Lord, although described in revealed scriptures like the Bhagavad Gita and the Srimad Bhagavatam, remains only a myth for the less intelligent class of men, which with a poor fund of knowledge. Arain, the word Swadili Tavadbi is very significant. One who has actually realized is self-realized, the transcendental form of oneself. Impersonal realization of self and the supreme is not complete, because it is just an opposite conception of material personality.
What we saw is that the Bhakti Yoga, see the beginning of this purport, the Bhakti Yoga is what exactly like, sitting on the lotus sprouted, the abdomen of Vishnu. So that is that position of the Bhakti. You see, just go to one verse before, just go to 298 purport, and then you go to the last paragraph. Read this.
Lord Brahma controlled his 2 grades of senses by means of sense perception and sense organ, because he had to engage such senses in the execution of the order of the Lord. Therefore, controlling the senses means engaging them in the transcendental service of the Lord. The Lord's order descends in disciplic succession through the bona fide spiritual master, and thus execution of the order of the bona fide spiritual master is factual control of the senses.
That is the key word. The execution of the order of the bona fide spiritual master is factual control of the.
Yes.
So the control of the senses means You engage the senses in executing the order of the spiritual master. It is not that Mauna Vrata means I keep my mouth shut. No. You preach what Prabhupada said. Don't talk nonsense.
Yes,
Hear the Bhagavatam, and then you preach, and then you do walk for preaching and talk, and then sit and stand and eat and sleep. You do everything in the order of the spiritual master. That is a factual way of controlling the senses. Because the spiritual master will not ask you to watch some pornography or movies. Spiritual master will ask you to watch about Krishna. So that's how we control the senses.
Yes.
Okay. So we don't need to read this Purana, that Purana, this book or that book to understand how to control the senses. Okay, or you do pranayama, this and that to control the senses. Simply execute the order of your spiritual master. Okay, that is sufficient. But more than that, you do something that is also good, but you make sure that that does not drag you down.
Okay.
Yeah, that is what the neophyte devotees should not be encouraged for this kind of, the new bhaktas should not be encouraged for this kind of tapasyas. Okay,
Yes,
it's fine, but not normal days. Ekadasi day is fine, but not normal days. So can I chant 32 rounds? Can I chant 64 rounds? Not good on normal day. Yeah. Yes,
yes, very clear.
The hand is raised for a long time. You want to say something?
Yes, bro. Actually, honestly, like I was thinking of telling all my teammates that instead of maybe chanting extra more than 16, I wanted them to like hear more lectures or read, because even when I'm talking with them, sometimes, I want to like talk philosophically or discuss some philosophical concept or something like this. So is this like a good idea? Like, do you approve of this, Prabhu?
Yeah, it's fine. Anything is okay. Anything is okay. As long as I said, as long as your mind is not disturbed, anything you can do, chanting or reading or anything is okay. Anything is okay. As long as we have to watch the mind, that should not become puffed up. That's it. You can also read, you can read more on finish some Bhagavatam or something. That's okay. Anything is okay, Prabhu. I'm okay to any ideas. So you leave it to them, their choice. You don't need to force anybody, because some people like to hear, some people like to chant, some people, like different people like different way of service. Like Jenny Prabhu, he likes, like Kirtan. Some people like cooking. Like, they like to cook in a different way. And some people likes to preach. Some people like to write, some people like to talk. So, like myself, I know nothing more than talking. Just simply I can blabber for hours and hours together. So likewise, so different people, different things. So let us not make it like a standard protocol or something. It's fine. Like you can choose whatever you want to. Ekadasi day, normal day, I will say don't chant more than 16 rounds. Normal days. Ekadasi, it's okay. It's a special day. You can do whatever. Yes. Jenny Prabhu, yes. Anything else on this topic? You want to say something?
Actually, I just have a small question about when we do kirtan or harinam. This is considered like preaching, right? I just ask you, this is preaching or
on the street?
On the street, yeah, harinam.
Of course, yes.
So yes, because this is more like my nature. I chant first, and then when people are interested, they ask question, I can reply to them, but I prefer to chant first.
In fact, Prabhupada says that every devotee should go out for Nagar Sankirtan 1 hour a day. So Prabhupada's recommendation is this: every devotee should go. But India, Prabhu, the problem is that Indian people, like they got very familiar to this. So they don't, anyway, they think very cheap, the chanting on the street, they think very cheap. Anyway, we can do that. We are not going to stop or something. But that will work more in the foreign countries, this chanting on the streets and all. So when you do that, that is nice.
Yeah.
So it is definitely one of the best way of devotional service that will please Prabhupada. Chanting on the street, especially Hare Krishna mantra. When you chant on the street, don't sing Vaishnava Kirtans.
Yeah.
They don't understand.
I only chant Hare Krishna mantra. Yeah, I only chant that.
On the street, we chant one, that too very simple tunes. Simple,
Yeah.
simple. People also can follow up.
Yeah. Yes.
We are not here to show our music skills to the world.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
They
I don't have any musical skill. I just want to chant with my heart. That's all.
Some devotees have, they want to sing some very difficult tunes of Hare Krishna mantra. But I
Yeah.
mean, I ask them, what is the point of this kirtan? Like when people cannot follow you, then what is the point of your singing?
Actually, there are a lot of tune we cannot follow because it's too high, or it's just too difficult to follow. So yeah, I was thinking, yeah, it's very very hard for the followers to follow.
Like myself, I don't sing any difficult tunes. Like I can pick up, but I don't like to sing. I keep my kirtan very simple tune. You see Loknath Goswami also. Loknath
Yeah. Yes.
Kirtan also, he sing very, very, very simple tunes. But
Yes. True. True.
catchy, His tunes are very catchy.
Yes. Yes.
Like sometimes it is more like talking only. His way of singing is more like talking to you. His way of singing, like this,
Yes.
the Prabhupada tune, very simple, very, very simple and catchy tune. So we have to
Yeah.
sing of tunes on the street. Yeah, but of course, a different topic. I'm sorry, I went to different.
Yes. Sorry for that too. Thank
No.
you very much.
Yes. So, oh my God, 7:20. Yeah. Sorry, Karthi Prabhu, I completely destroyed your flow of events. I went
No, Prabhu, no, Prabhu.
Okay. So what is
No, Prabhu. Like whatever you say, it's nice only, Prabhu. I should have. I want to take notes, but last minute I did presentation preparation, and when I took my pen and came, I was trying to write, and the pen was no ink. So that's the only problem today. But yes, Prabhu. Next is presentation, Prabhu.
Okay.
Which I will be doing. So I only had some very less hours to prepare because there was only one day and no one wanted to take it up. So I did it last moment. But I sent Sami Prabhu. Sami Prabhu, if you can just screen share the recent message that I sent you and zoom it a little bit because I'm reading from my phone. So a little bit difficult for my eyes. That's
that 1 minute. Saurav Prabhu, you are there. Saurav Prabhu?
Krishna, yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, there are some complaints about you.
What, Prabhu?
You are not replying to your leader messages.
Yeah,
You are
bro, like
morning
I
japa.
am busy right now, bro.
What you are doing by morning 4 o'clock? What busy you are doing? Morning 4 o'clock, what busy you are doing? Huh?
No, bro, like I come the joins the Japa session at like 5:30 or some 6.
You're coming every day? I don't remember seeing you. You come, Prabhu, huh? You come every day, and then who is your leader, team leader?
Yes, hi, bro.
You talk to him, he reply his messages also. Then only he also get motivated now. Huh?
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
They are all spending their time for us. Okay. So we
Yeah,
also
sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. I actually did not watch the message.
it is also an offense when devotee is messaging. When you don't reply, that is also an offense. Okay.
Yes, bro. Sorry, bro.
Yeah,
It will.
you are busy, you tell him you are busy, no problem. Okay.
No, it will not happen, bro. Again. Sorry, bro. Yeah. Hare Krishna.
Just joking as a complaint. Okay, just a joking way I said. Okay. You
No,
come.
bro. It's good, bro. Thank you, bro. Yeah.
Hare Krishna. Yes, carry on, Karthi.
Yes, Prabhu. Sami Prabhu, could you just maybe share your screen and show me the message?
Yes, Prabhu. Is it visible?
Yes, it's visible now, Prabhu. All the way to the top. Yes, Prabhu. Okay, so I would just like to present a small context first of all. So I just read Life Comes from Life, and I was also thinking about different angles of how maybe the atheist people think, or these industrial leaders who are also like Elon Musk, who say that there is no God. In fact, by by material advancement, we can defeat death and so on. So I was just thinking how these people sometimes think. So I came to two ideas or two angles of perspective. Number one is that they create all of their things. For example, if you create a car, or just like Elon Musk, he creates a Tesla, or let's say some other person, he creates a house, or some other person, he builds Burj Khalifa. Now, after creating all of these things, they take the credit. But the basic fundamental principle of what they're building, or people can also say the creative element, is matter. So matter they have not created. So this is the first concept I would like to discuss in this particular first few verses. So if you can read, it's in the starting I highlighted something. So who creates matter? Can matter be created in a lab? So in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says that earth, water, fire, air, ether, mind, intelligence, and false ego, all of these are Krishna's separated material energy. So Bhumir, Appo, Nalavayu, Kamano, Buddhi, Revacha. Similarly, in 10.8 also Krishna says that I am the source of both the spiritual and material worlds. Similarly, in the next verse, Ishopanishad 1, just as Prabhu also quoted before, Ishavasyam idam sarvam. So entirely, both the spiritual and material worlds are the properties of the Lord. So from this, we can understand that all matter has come from Krishna alone. So now, as devotees, we can accept this because devotees are reading Prabhupada books, and then they know that yes, Krishna is the ultimate father and he's the supreme friend, and he is the one who's providing everything for all the living entities. But if we show these verses to the atheist class of men, if they're really smart and logical, they will accept it. But mostly they're fools, and many of them are miscreants, duskritina. So from their perspective, they just say, or any scientific journal, if one goes to read, they say it's called chance, They say that something happens, we do not know, maybe Big Bang, maybe not. Now they're doubting that also, but something happened and suddenly tree came, suddenly all the material elements came. So it is simply because of chance. But this chance is actually a very, very, very ignorant term because Prabhupada often says chance means they're just covering up. They do not know what really is the origin of creation, but they just say chance just so that they can create, like cover it up. But let's say for chance, and then let's take their example. So chance, for example, if we are rolling a die, like for example, in India, we play like Sudoku or Ludo or whatever. So when we are rolling a die, we see that we cannot predict exactly. So one time 6 might come, one time number 2 might come, or one time number 1 might come. So chance means randomness. So that point we can understand. And what is randomness? Randomness means unorderly or unfixed outcomes. So that means that if I'm flipping a die every time, unless I get very lucky, generally speaking, for this example, we cannot expect a certain range of values to come every time over and over and over again. That is called chance. So by their conclusion, they are trying to mean that by chance, everything happens. But we see that there is particular structure or order in society. For example, human beings have 2 hands, 2 legs. Similarly, dogs have 4 legs. And dogs are shaped away. Dogs' digestive system is different in length. Human digestive system is shorter in length for occupying the vegetarian kind of dietary sustenance. Similarly, we never see some half man, half snake, or half baby, half man. So there is no question of randomness. So in fact, it is very fixed and it is very particular that all of us are built the same way. All animals are also built the same way. Even if one is a little bit maybe handicapped or something, he also has some certain rules and medical rules and regulations based on which they can be classified under. And we can also see that law of gravity is always the same. Whether I go to maybe, if I drop a baby from 3rd floor, or if I myself jump from the 3rd floor, both of us die. It's not that the baby's innocence is suddenly chance changes and the baby survives like Superman. So these are actually very much illogical terms that come from brainwashing. So this exact quotation, or this, if you can see, I put equal to all of this. This actually Tathil Prabhu very nicely explained in his Bhagavad Gita 10.8, verse 10.8 lecture. So those who are interested can watch it. I have linked it below as well. So now Prabhupada's quotes authoritative Shastra on this matter. Nothing takes place by chance. That is sound reasoning. Chance means ignorant. One who does not know, he says chance. That is ignorance. That is not knowledge. So this Bhagavad Gita 16.8 lecture in 1975. So Prabhu, you can just scroll down a little bit. Yes. No. Go up, Prabhu. Go up. Yeah. Yes. Stop, Prabhu. Stop. Yes. Okay. So again, same point. Whenever there's perfect law and order, that everything is happening systematically and everything is policed systematically. But for example, in society, the constitution creates a law. And similarly, the policemen, they work under the law to maintain the society. But for example, in, let's say, in Saudi Arabia, they maintain the laws very strictly and they police the laws very strictly. So this means that the law and the lawmaker, they're all working very nicely to see that everything happens systematically and organized way. But in India, sometimes if you wear a helmet and then you go in street, they will catch you. If you don't wear a helmet, they will leave you. So this is called not proper policing of the law. So we see that there are particular laws. Even any physicist can agree that there is gravitational law, there's Bernoulli principle, so on and so forth. So the law is there, that's a fact. And there's also perfect policing of the law. For example, in India, if you do some nonsense and bribe them, you can go away. So that means they're not policing the system properly. But in Krishna's law, you cannot break the law. There is law of karma, or for materialist people, for them to understand better, law of gravity is oftentimes quoted by Prabhupada, and even various other fluid mechanics. In fluids, there are various different formulas as well. So they're based on certain assumptions that these laws will work every time. So we can see that not only the laws are there, but the policing or the systematic function of the laws are also maintained very stringently by Krishna's energy. So now, as devotees, we can understand that Sarva Karana Karana means that the cause of all causes is Krishna, and he is the one who's doing all of this. So all of this is working under Krishna's energy. That can also be quoted in 9.10, where Krishna says that Maya Dakshena Prakriti Shueche Characharam. So that means that this material energy, this material nature is working under Krishna's energy. So this is also a fact. So now we are quoting all these things, and the materialist sees as chance, but he cannot prove, because science means theory and practice. Now, if he has some theory, but he cannot prove it practically or without any reason, that means that if he is sincere, he should accept our shastras and our conclusions. Not blindly, he can take all of our books and he can read it. So this is one of the angles I wanted to approach. Now, the second angle is that this is very, very misquoted, actually. All these scientists, all of them, the basis of their understanding, especially in biochemistry or physics or even general chemistry, even the religious so-called teachers in university, even they say that life comes from matter. In fact, one of the most founding books of modern physics, that whole book just has one thing, that life comes from matter. But this is nonsense. Okay, right now, Sami Prabhu says, but fossils prove evolution. So this is another very nice stupid theory posed by the atheists. Back in the time when Brahminical culture was valid, first-class men, they were not buried. Like in the Mleccha days, right now they're buried. Okay, no problem. They'll find, no problem. But back in those times, they were not buried. They were in fact burned to cut out the bodily attachment. And second point is, these people, they cannot say that they've dug all the earth. So they cannot say that. They might go to some Sahara desert, find some small bone and say this or this is up. But unless you've gone through all the 100% earth land surface area, how they can come to a proper conclusion? It's like saying I will study 1 + 1 = 2 and write a calculus examination. What is my chance of success? Answer is 0%. Second point is that this I really like when Prabhupada quoted. Of course, I did not put it here because it suddenly came. Prabhu suddenly, he representing the asking this question. But second point is that those who come from advanced societies, who are properly following the Vedic system, the Varnashram system, their bodies are burnt. So therefore, there is no question of finding some kind of bones or whatever. And second point is that they cannot circle all over the earth, and they have not even 1 to 2% they haven't excavated, and suddenly they want to talk as if they have complete, perfect knowledge. So now, second point is life comes from life. So this is, of course, I got distracted, so I'm sorry for that, Prabhus. But second point is that this life comes from life. is what Prabhupada has told us, and it's what shastrically evident, and it's fact. But all the modern day scientists, all of them, they say life comes from matter. So for example, let's read this one quote. Okay, for example, just like the insistence of the scientists that life is a production of matter, they have no experience. Neither they can make any experiment in the laboratory that from matter one can produce life. But every child knows that my father is life and my mother is life. So I'm produced from that combination. I am also life. So life comes from life. The dead body of father and the dead body of mother cannot produce. Any man can understand. Very simple. But these rascals, so-called scientists, they're insisting that life is produced from matter. Insisting simply. Their only idea is to prove that there is no God. Imitation. So again, it's very basic knowledge that I've come from my father and mother's physical, intimate intercourse or whatever. And similarly, the dog also, he comes from his father and mother. But never the scientists can prove that from a rock or from maybe some concrete, suddenly a man comes out. This they can never prove. So this is very simply and very logically said. But again, the second quote which I linked, I was also thinking how the atheists might refute this quote. So sometimes the atheists say, but actually, when there's a combination between man and women, there is a exchange of chemicals via the semen. So they can say still chemical, right? Chemical is matter, and therefore from matter life comes. But again, it shows how they cannot think beyond step one. They cannot pause for a moment and even think for 5 seconds before they say anything out. So we'll see what Prabhupada very nicely quotes for these people. So Prabhu, could you just scroll down a little? Second quote, Prabhu. Yes. Recently, there is a book, Chemical Evolution. He wants to prove it, that by combination of chemicals, the life has come in. That is not the fact. The fact is life has come from life. You cannot manufacture life by combination of chemical. Chemical comes from life. In our book, what is that book? Life comes from life. I have given this reason that even though you think that chemical combination brings the living force, but the chemical is coming from life. Just like citric acid. The citric acid we see practically, there is a tree, lemon tree. This is life. The lemon tree is life. Jalaja Nava Lakshani Stavaraha. They are stavara, life, non-moving life, but it is life. So from an insignificant lemon tree, tons of citric acid is coming. You have got experience. This lemon tree means citric acid. This chemical is coming from life. Without the tree, you cannot get this chemical, which is citric acid. From sometimes you have got experience, the perspiration, water is coming from my body. The body is active so long I am there. So how you can say that chemical is coming from matter? No, chemical is coming from life. Even if you accept that life is combination of chemicals, then chemical also is coming from life. So Prabhu, you can scroll a little bit down as well again. So the point is that even from this perspective, if you see, the chemicals are also originating from life. Just like, for example, from a tree, as long as the tree is living, we can get nice, fresh lemon with citric acid, which can give nice lemon juice, which can be offered to the Lord. But the moment you cut down the tree and within a few days, the tree loses its power, from that time onwards, you cannot find any lemon. And even if you find some dead lemon which has been rotting, you cannot find some fresh lemon juice, some proper chemical in that. So even from either perspective, they're coming wrong. So the point here is that once the soul has entered the particular material body according to his desires in his previous life and according to the sanction from Krishna, only after the soul has entered, chemicals come. That means from life comes matter, not from matter comes life, from life comes matter. For example, as long as a person is living, he can produce various chemicals like testosterone, or he can sometimes produce dopamine in his brain, or he can produce, if he's very, very scared, he can produce some adrenaline. All of these things come as long as the soul is in the body. But the moment the soul leaves the body, if you try to scare the dead body, or if you try to, try to give pleasure to the dead body, you will not find that dopamine is coming in his brain or any adrenaline being produced. So the overall point is that from life comes matter. So this can be understood via the second quote. So I would just like to conclude by this very interesting verse also, which I really was liking, that in this material world, so-called scientists, philosophers, and economics are nothing but cheaters in one way or another. The scientists are cheaters because they present so many bogus things in the name of science. So just like Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur also says that this whole material world is just a combination between the cheater and the cheated. So now here, for those who are very philosophically inclined, smart, and those who have some sukriti, piety, here's a science where they can get in contact with the bona fide spiritual master and get the perfect transcendental knowledge directly from the parampara system. And if they're smart, they will take the Bhagavad Gita, they will come in the association of the devotees, and they can make their life perfect. Otherwise, as Krishna says, they will go down and down into the more deeper bad conditions of life, and the demoniac living species will be inhabited by their souls. So reference is number one, life comes from life has been linked. Number two reference, as I was saying, Prabhu, you can scroll a little bit down. You can show the thumbnail of the video as well. Okay, thumbnail is not there, I'm sorry. But okay, so reference number two was Tattva Prabhu's lecture on Bhagavad Gita 10.8. So I've particularly linked from 2 hours, 5 minutes, 40 seconds to 2 hours, 30 minutes. Tattva Prabhu very nicely explains, like, for example, if there's someone atheist in front of him, how Prabhu will like interact. So it was just like that. So whenever you're free, I would request all the devotees to kindly watch to this as well. It gives a very nice explanation and how we can deal with such people in a very logical, in a very systematic and efficient way. So yes, that is it for my small presentation. If there's any feedback, please let me know, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada.
Actually, topic is very nice, Prabhu. Matter at any cost can't be created at lab. 100% it can't be created, bro. Nice topic, actually.
Great presentation, Sai Prabhu. Great presentation.
Very well. Good. Very good. Good.
Thank you.
Good presentation. So what is next?
Next is yes. Next is finally group discussion, Prabhu. So the topic of the group discussion is the importance of devotee associations.
Okay, shall we
So,
keep it or next week? I think it is 7:40 now. Can we postpone the next week?
yes, Prabhu. We can keep it next week, Prabhu, if you. Yes,
Yeah.
Prabhu. Sure, Prabhu.
It's getting too late because there may be some question answers as well. We have to go through.
Yes, Prabhu. Sure.
Waste your time too much. So, okay, let us go to. Okay, anything else?
She starts, Prabhu.
Anything else other than this on your plan? Apart from group discussion, anything?
No, Prabhu. No, after group discussion, directly Istagoshti, Prabhu.
Okay, good. So next week, I also want to see new faces for presentation and Kirtan. You know, like Patita Pavan Prabhu and Ravi Prabhu, Satyam Prabhu. Like, you know, the Sami Prabhu also can do some Kirtan. Yes, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Actually, Prabhu, that's why I raised my hand, Prabhu. Actually, I was forcing Sami Prabhu really to do. And when the group leader meeting came, just like ISKCON, they do two-third voting system, right? Like that, we also did voting, and we said, no, Sami Prabhu, next week he must do it. So all the evidence is Jani Prabhu's there, Luvesh Prabhu, I mean, all the Prabhu's there. You can ask them also, Prabhu.
They did democratic voting, I heard.
We need you to sing.
Yes, yeah, next week you sing, and then presentations also, like new devotees, like Satyam Prabhu also can do. And then like
yes, bro. I'll try to do Kirtan next time.
Like different people can be given chances, so they also will learn how to do. Yeah, thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. Sorry, I heard only the later portion. I just got some calls about tomorrow's construction work and some coordinations. Yes, so if nothing else, anybody want to ask him a question based on the presentation? You can go ahead, Karthi Prabhu will answer your questions. Nobody. Aditya, yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Can I ask a question, Prabhu?
Based on the presentation?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, ask Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada. So my question was that Karthi Prabhu had mentioned in his presentation that atheists can they will not accept that uh, life comes from life, that life comes from matter. But so they can also counter argue saying that even in the case of reproduction, what eventually ends up happening is that there's a discharge of all the activities that go on is also a material reaction, right? So how do we prove them that there is a spiritual world or a spiritual aspect to this? Yes, Prabhu, that's my question.
Right. So the atheists say that from sexual intercourse, I'm sorry to say all these words, but from such intercourse, there's a chemical interaction, and therefore the child is formed. That's what your question is, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
But the point is that once the soul leaves the body, the ability of the body to form such vital substances for reproduction or for even general maintenance of the body is absent. For example, just like a dog, as long as it's living, it can give some 10 kids or 20 kids or 30 kids. But the moment it dies and the decomposition period starts within 1 week or 2 weeks, there is no question of these chemical substances produced due to the Achintya Shakti or the inconceivable potency that is naturally present in the body of that particular living entity due to the presence of the soul. So just like a dead dog cannot reproduce, but a living dog can reproduce. So the living dog can reproduce because it has got some level of inconceivable potency. Therefore, it can give out certain substances like semen, adrenaline, and various other hormones, so on and so forth. So this is to be understood by them. So what is the difference? Whenever we are speaking to atheists, they must first come to the point. What is the difference between a dead and a living body? This is the entire basis. They don't need to accept God. I used to make this mistake when I was preaching to some of my friends. I say, Krishna, yes, he's Supreme Personality. But the point is that they've been so conditioned to not accept authority that they cannot even accept these things. First, let them come to the level of understanding the soul. Then if they come to the level of understanding nature or how nature works, and even if they come to the conclusion, yes, nature is a superior power, then slowly they can come to a higher conclusion. Then slowly after many millions of births, if they are very offensive, or slowly after time in this birth itself by the association of advanced devotees, like our senior devotee, like Tatil Prabhu or Nimanitai Prabhu or Prahlad Prabhu, and after speaking with them, then they can come to the right conclusion that yes, just like I have a soul, the supreme soul, and the supreme soul is Krishna. So that is a little bit away from your topic. But the primary thing is that as long as the soul is not in the body cannot produce any energetic manifestations, or the body cannot produce children. Neither can the body produce any other kind of chemicals that you say are scientifically researched. So I hope those questions are answered, Prabhu.
Can I have one short follow-up, Prabhu?
You're trying to cook me, huh? I'm
No,
joking. You can
no.
ask.
My question was that as you mentioned about the aspect of inconceivable potency, so for now, for someone who is, let's say, who goes on a proof-to-proof basis, or for someone who wants to understand this
sorry,
inconceivable
Prabhu.
basis, because if you say inconceivable, it is one else. You had mentioned about inconceivable potency in your answer, right, Prabhu? So
Yes,
when
yes.
you say inconceivable potency, there is what is an opening for hypotheses, right? Many people can speculate a lot of things, a lot of speculation. Why would they surrender to Srila Prabhupada's authority? Because they can speculate, they can try to understand this inconceivable potency in their own way, because there are many different cults trying to understand that also, right? Because some people say, oh, Amritandamai created this, or Amma's this thing. So there's a lot of room for speculation also, right?
Okay. Okay, I will like split your question into two answers. Number one, if you're dealing with hardcore atheists, that is one section. Second section, those who want to take this particular concept from this Veda and then speculate on it like Vivekananda, or if they're a little bit more pious, do Jnana Yoga. If they're a little bit more pious, normal yoga, Hatha Yoga system, so on and so forth. First part of the question. Now, for the atheist, see, for the atheist, we should never quote Shastra in the start, Why he's going to believe Shastra? He's a Sarvadharma. Why he has to surrender? His whole point is that he has to be independent. So unless he is completely intelligent, his intelligence is pacified, his logical understanding is pacified. he cannot be quoting Shastra. So from a very rudimentary point of view, to prove Achintya Shakti, we can say this. For example, my nails grow every day, maybe by a millimeter or 0.1 millimeter. Similarly, my hair, it also grows on a day-to-day basis. Very, very small, minute changes, it grows. Third thing is that when a mother, she gives birth to a child, at that particular moment, automatically there is milk that is filled in the breast for the feeding of the child. So these are practical day-to-day examples to show that Achintya Shakti exists in an individual soul. So first point, again, you get them to believe the soul, then you show them the characteristics of the soul. So these all things are characteristics of the soul. And if we have the ability to have such inconceivable potency that suddenly a dog comes and suddenly from a very tired, depressed state, I can get so much energy to run 10 kilometers. Or a mother who just gave birth to a child suddenly has the ability to produce milk. Or my nails are growing so inconceivably every day, day in and day out. So these inconceivable potencies are existing with us also. Therefore, first checkbox ticks, like you tick it. Then automatically, slowly, as they get more pious, you can also say that Krishna also has his own inconceivable potency. Just like we can get one drop of sweat, but for Krishna, sweat means the entire ocean. So this is the characteristic. Second point is that when you're dealing with these brainwashed people, better not to directly attack them, or better not to directly focus on defeating their guru. Or for example, if you see any Sai Baba follower, okay, for example, I met my dad. Not met my dad. I always, I mean, like I was dealing with my dad, and then he is Sai Baba follower. So in the start, out of so much pride, and I was telling him, who this Sai Baba guy, eating meat, why you named me after him? And I was like doing so much nonsense. So in that state, he never did anything Krishna conscious. Nothing he did. Even though I was so-called chanting, so-called reading, but ultimately that so-called preaching led to him not accepting the path given by Prabhupada. So that is not the way we go through. But you see, even these Sai Baba people, they do a lot of charity, they do a lot of sometimes austerities also they do. All these principles they've taken from Vedas and concocted it. So for these kind of people who are following Kaitava Dharma, better not directly attack their #gurus, but slowly, very slowly, give them Prabhupada. Because if you go to these Amma people, as long as they're not Vivekananda people who are like extremely offensive, if you go to these Amma people or Sai Baba people, and you little bit as a nice person, you give them the Bhagavad Gita, they will accept it. Even if you go for donations, these Sai Baba people or these Gujaratis who follow some other leader, they will donate nicely. So it is better to focus on, instead of arguing with them, it is better to try to get them purified by giving them some prasadam, some books, and maybe ask them to come chanting. Slowly get them to the point where their attachment to Prabhupada rises and their attachment to their bogus guru, which has been lifelong, reduces. And at that point, we can present the philosophy as it is with full strength. Because in the starting stages, they cannot digest it. So this is what I'm trying to say. And if they're very fanatical, best is to avoid them, because oftentimes we create offenses by preaching to them. Because the ninth offense is that one should not preach to those who are faithless. And what happens is that if you preach to those who are faithless and you push the limit a little bit and they create more offenses, you get in part of those offenses as well, because you're acting as a mechanism for them to create more offenses. So better just say Hare Krishna. If possible, give them a book. If not, just walk away. There are better people to preach to. So this is, this is my little bit. Yeah.
Understood, Prabhu. Thank you so much for your answer. Hare Krishna. Dandavat Pranam. Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Karti Prabhu ki jai.
Prabhu, whatever you're saying only, I'm repeating,
Jai.
Prabhu. Or whatever conversations you say in the car, I will just store it in my brain and then just reproduce. So nothing on my own, Prabhu. I have to thank you only for all the Istagoshti.
Presenting in a very, like convincing way. Good. Very good. So yeah, but you see, mostly about the atheistic people, like as Karti Prabhu said, I'm just putting another word. Just classify them into two category. One is some sensible atheist, one is nonsensical atheist. Nonsensical atheists, don't waste too much of your time, just walk away. If possible, you have some prasadam, give them some prasadam. And if they like kirtan, you just make them hear some music, Hare Krishna mantra music. That's that thing. You don't waste much time with them. A sensible atheist means someone who is ready for logic. Again, as Karti Prabhu say, don't talk about Krishna Vedas and all. Just give the philosophy. No, that's
Yes,
it.
Prabhu.
Yeah. Then, you know, Krishna or later, because you see, like, even if they want to become jnani, that's okay, you know. Even if they want to become yogi, that's also okay. Because, like, of course, there is foolish, no doubt about that, but we were also foolish in some life. So they will go to yogi or jnani, whatever, then they will come to next level of Krishna consciousness, some other life. So you should not confuse them too much. You know, so step by step, you know, you just take them out. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you. It was a nice presentation. It was nice question answer as well. So anybody has any question? Before that, I saw one question from Varun Prabhu. Can you clarify your question? I don't understand that. If you get some disease or something, what? Varun Prabhu, you are there? Varun Prabhu, you are there?
Sorry, is it me or Varun?
Is it Varun, right? Varun, I think Varun or Varun. I think.
Varun, sorry.
Did
I
you
didn't ask anything about a disease. So.
Varun Prabhu, did you ask any questions? No, right? In the chat?
I I'm mainly concerned about renunciation in the mode of ignorance, because in Srila Prabhupada's lecture, it says that sometimes the householder will like find that his life is so difficult that he'll falsely pose as like a swami or yogi and just try to like distance himself from family. Like I just want to understand how I can overcome that mindset in my own, because I actually am in the mode of ignorance, as I realize.
I don't understand. Can someone explain? His accent, I'm not able to catch it.
Prabhu, he was saying, he was asking questions on the renunciation in the mode of ignorance. So based on that, he wants some clarification.
Renunciation, the modes of ignorance. But you were saying that he read some Prabhupada.
Yeah. So I didn't reference lecture. It's Prabhupada said that actually his purport in one of the quotes. So I can't really bring it to mind right now. Sorry.
Okay, so it is there in Bhagavatam, Bhagavad Gita 18 chapter. See, like Prabhupada says, we have to surrender with intelligence. With intelligence, you have to surrender. Prabhupada said, do not surrender your intelligence. Surrender with intelligence. So, if you are renouncing and you don't know why you are renouncing and to whom you are renouncing, and it is actually renunciation mode of ignorance.
Yeah, that's actually the problem that like a lot of neophytes like self will face in, because like as the symptoms of Kali become more bad, and like sometimes people will engage in like family affairs will find it that way.
What are you saying?
So sometimes when we are like at the because like in the Mangal Arati, like I don't have any like deity worship of the Lord, which is the first stage for neophyte. Because like we like the whole science has been lost. That's and also because like I'd say that I'm not fully yet qualified as like a because like of association. So like therefore like more on the side of agnostic sometimes. Does that make sense?
You can go to Bhagavad Gita chapter 18, verse number 7. 18 verse number 7.
18 verse number 7.
18:7.
Prescribed duties should never be renounced. If one gives up his prescribed duties because of illusion, such renunciation is said to be in the mode of ignorance.
So there are some prescribed duties in the Shastra that, what we have to like wake up in the morning, like taking bath. So you cannot say I'm renounced and not taking bath. That is not accepted, right? I'm renouncing from bath also. It is not accepted, So there are prescribed duties of what to do and how to do and like basic achara, niyama. So like chanting in the morning and serving the deities and following the 4 principles and 16 rounds. Suppose ISKCON there is sannyasis are there and they cannot say I'm sannyasi now. I'm giving up my chanting also. I'm renouncing my chanting, renouncing my waking up in the morning. So I mean so you cannot give up your prescribed duties. Like suppose you are a Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra, there is some niyama for you. You cannot give up that. Okay, then it is, if you are doing that, then you are in mode of ignorance. Read the purport.
Yeah. Work for material satisfaction must be given up, but activities which promote one to spiritual activity, like cooking for the Supreme Lord and offering the food to the Lord, and then accepting the food, are recommended. It is said that a person in the renounced order of life should not cook for himself. Cooking for oneself is prohibited, but cooking for the Supreme Lord is not prohibited. Similarly, a sannyasi may perform a marriage ceremony to help his disciple in the advancement of Krishna consciousness. If one renounces such activities, it is to be understood that he is acting in the mode of darkness.
Because Prabhupada was criticized. Prabhupada was criticized that he is performing the marriage ceremony of a disciple. Yeah, of course, it is not recommended for a sannyasi to conduct the marriage ceremony because in Prabhupada's case, there is no other option. He is the only person who can do that. So in that case, he was doing duty bound. So anything that promotes spiritual activity, preaching, so Prabhupada did it. So if you can give up something, spiritual activity, then your renunciation in mode of ignorance. If you are giving us material activity, that is all right. That is renunciation. Clear?
Yes, that's clear now. Yeah. I think my ignorance is due to connecting it with so many different factors. Like sometimes we think about the future and everything, but when we do that, we forget about the present moment. So.
I don't actually. I'm not getting your accent. So.
I think I have a tendency to think into the future too much, which is. Sorry. So basically, I tend to think into the future too much. So then that creates a sense of fear. That's all.
I'm sorry. Yes, bro. Carry on. Sorry.
Yeah. So I tend to think because I think part of the problem is also spending a lot of time on social media as well. like sometimes the content is not filtered, and I think it's said in Srimad Bhagavatam that one it is the chapter with where the king king meets the Avaduta Brahmana. I'm not sure what King Yadu meets the Avaduta Brahmana, and he asked like what are his, and he gave the 24 gurus, and he also gave the example that one should not touch even with his left leg a doll shaped in the form of a woman.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think sometimes like I think sometimes like I when I read the Srimad Bhagavatam, I jump to the wrong chapters because like I think some of the knowledge is very advanced. Maybe the earlier stages are more better to understand. Like should one read from the first canto to 12 cantos after completing reading the Bhagavad Gita? Because Srimad Bhagavatam is to be like after studying the Bhagavad Gita, one should read it. So should we start at like the earlier stages and or because like
So you're asking whether we should finish Bhagavad Gita and then read Bhagavatam, is it?
yes, because like with little context of like the teachings.
Can I suggest one thing? But because I'm not able to get your accent. So, okay, I'm sorry. Maybe why don't you type and send? I can answer you.
Okay, yeah, I'll type and send. Thank you.
That is better because I'm not able to. I'm sorry to say that. Somehow I don't grasp your accent. It's just
I think it's because it's very late at night here in Sydney, like 1 a.m. now.
yes.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can type and send now. We can answer you.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Oh, Saurav Prabhu has asked one question in chat, Prabhu.
Who?
Saurav Prabhu in chat. Like sense gratification of material body, is it mode of Rajaguna or Tamaguna? Like that.
Sense gratification?
Prabhu, I'll read question, Prabhu. Prabhu, when someone working just for sense gratification of their material body, is it in mode of passion or ignorance?
Passion. Ignorance, they don't work also. Ignorant people, they don't even work. You can go to Bhagavad Gita, chapter 14. Okay, just a minute. I think there is something wrong. I'll just call the devotees. We got the verse. You can let them read, Prabhu.
Prabhu will read.
O son of Bharata, know that the mode of darkness born of ignorance is a delusion of all embodied living entities. The result of this mode are madness, indolence, and sleep, which bind the conditioned soul. Oh, sorry, that was not meant.
See, so the persons in ignorance, they don't work much because they are lazy. They just sleep mostly. And they do everything to avoid work.
Yeah. Mm. In the chat it says Kumbhakarna is a nice example.
So, in the 14th chapter, there is a verse. Okay, 14:7. What is verse you're showing? Go to 14:7 and 14:8. See, this is 14:7. You can read this. Saurav Prabhu is there or not? So Saurav Prabhu is not there. But you want to hear the answer, Mohit Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, read this translation.
The mode of passion is born of unlimited desires and longings, O son of Kunti, and because of this, the embodied living entity is bound to material fruitive activities.
Okay, so you see, this is when you are a mode of passion, you have some desires and longing. Okay. And that will lead you to fruitive actions. You can highlight this word. Okay. Desires and longing, that is the quality of passion. And then what is the result is that will make you act for fruitive activities. Okay. You work very hard to satisfy your desire and longings. Next verse. Yes, thank you, Luvish Prabhu. Thanks for the association.
O son of
Hare Krishna. Yes,
Bharata,
yeah.
know that the mode of darkness born of ignorance is the delusion of all embodied living entities. The results of this mode are madness, indolence, and sleep, which bind the conditioned soul.
So in you're in ignorance, then it is only madness and indolence and sleep, and there is no action here. So when you are in mode of ignorance, you don't do anything, just like drinking liquor and then sleeping too much or watching phone, and then just moving around and not doing anything productive. And then you see some useless people in the society like that, right? They neither take care of the body nor take care of their soul. Huh? And they just wasting their life and wasting everybody's life, giving only trouble. These kind of people are mode of ignorance.
Yes, Prabhu.
Looking to satisfy your senses, it means you are in passion. That is why in your companies, right, they say that, get the passion to work. They always want to increase the passion in you. Right? They always tell you to be passion, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah,
Prabhu, but if you are in mode of goodness, those passionate works won't work actually. Won't come like that. Like results of those work.
Sorry?
Like Prabhu, you said about the company now, Prabhu. Like they has to work in mode of passion now, Prabhu. But the elevate to mode of goodness means
they will fire you. You will lose your job.
Oh, okay, Prabhu. Understood, Prabhu.
So you have to choose whether you want job or goodness.
This happened to me actually.
Yeah, the more and more you spiritually qualified, you don't like to go to school, you don't like to study. This thing will happen. You don't like to work. This will happen. That's why you don't chant Hare Krishna. Okay? Then you cannot get good job. Okay. Anything else on this topic? Yes, Varun Prabhu, you asked some question. You are there? Varun Prabhu.
Okay, can you hear me properly?
I can hear you.
Yeah, yeah, I think that happened to me actually, getting fired because of because actually I was doing like stacking shelves and everything, but I was still thinking about the instructions in the, and then I think yeah, I think a lot of misunderstandings between employer and stuff, because when you actually sincerely chant, one thing you find is that the like bad association, like it can't stand anymore. Like yeah, it just you just stop associating with the lower modes of ignorance. Yeah. But the thing about it is we can't actually not associate with anybody as human beings, because we actually need a good association as well. Yeah.
So we have to associate with people. When you go to work, you need to talk to them, no doubt about that. But you talk to people only as much as it required for your job to be done. You don't talk more than necessary with the karmis are concerned. So so when you go to the job, and of course, the more and more you get spiritual knowledge, you lose taste of doing these material activities. No doubt about that. But if you are married and then your responsibilities, then you also should learn to do it as duty bound. Like then you will not lose job or something, because a duty bound you must do, because you got married and then you have children, you must take care of them. So for that, you have to work duty bound. In that case, you can maintain. See, that's why it's not wrong to work outside. It is not wrong to get married also. But you should know how to balance your thing. Then you will not fall down. Okay.
How is one duty bound to the parents?
How to one?
Like so with the parents, because it said that like one is also duty bound with the parents, because when they're in old age they cannot
Prabhu is asking how is one duty bound to parents, because in old age and all he has to take care of Prabhu, like that.
Yeah. So you are duty bound to everybody, not only the parents. According to this verse, Deva Rishi Bhutapta Nirnam. This is from Srimad Bhagavatam. I'll tell you. You know where it is? Swami Prabhu?
No, Prabhu. Can you say it again?
Deva Rishi Bhutapta Nirnam. Verse. Just go to Srimad Bhagavatam, 11th canto.
11.541.
11.541. Correct. Read this. Can you read this, Varun Prabhu?
O King, one who has given up all material duties and has taken full shelter of the lotus feet of Mukunda, who offers shelter to all, is not indebted to the demigods, great sages, ordinary living beings, relatives, friends, mankind, or even one's forefathers who have passed away. Since all such classes of living entities are part and parcel of the Supreme Lord, one who has surrendered to the Lord's service has no need to serve such persons separately.
So if you are not surrendered to Krishna, you are indebted to all of them. Not just your parents, your demigods and sages and everybody and relatives and friends and mankind. You're indebted to everybody. So only way to get detached from this is to become Krishna conscious. When you become Krishna consciousness, And then, you are not indebted to all of them. But if you are, if you are engaging in Krishna service, then your parents are automatically satisfied. This means to stay Jagat Tushtam. Prabhupada say this. So if Krishna is pleased, everybody is pleased. In other way, if Krishna is not pleased, nobody is pleased. Like, now you're working very well, and then you're taking care of your parents, but but that doesn't take them back home, back to God. So in that way, you are not really doing a duty as a son. So you can go to Srimad Bhagavatam, 5th canto, 5th chapter, 18th verse, 5:18.
One who cannot deliver his dependents from the path of repeated birth and death should never become a spiritual master, a father, a husband, a mother, or a worshipful demigod.
So this is the responsibility of becoming a father, mother, and then, like son. This is to deliver the dependent. If you are not delivering your father, mother, then it's not actually the responsibility of the son, because as a son, you should liberate your parents. So just filling the belly is not really helping them. You see, but if you go back home, back to Godhead, then 14 generations are going back along with you. You know that? If you go to Krishna, then 14 generations, just like your father, grandfather, and everybody is going back home, back to Krishna. Do you know that?
Yeah, I've heard the verse of that. Yeah, I did hear it.
It is there, Bhagavatam, Prahlad Maharaj, Narasimha is telling him. So if one person goes back home, back to God, at 21 generation is going along with him. Some place he say 21, some place he is saying 14. So whatever. So that is the proper way of helping the parents. Clear?
Thank you. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Yeah, keep coming. So, okay, Prabhu, Varun Prabhu.
Thank you.
You are there?
Yes, sir.
So I don't understand this question. Can you elaborate it?
Sometimes because I have a
Prabhu, your voice is not clear.
yes, no,
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Yes.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Clear now. Tell me.
Prabhuji, I have one question. I feel that I soon to do some disease, so I will not be able to do full-time service like brahmachari. So I am afraid of this. So due to this I have become more body conscious this time, because I have a kidney stone, and I always fear my kidney is not fail. So I always fear it because I must become brahmachari.
What do you have? Kidney stone, is it?
Now is okay, Prabhu.
So what else you have?
Yes, Prabhu. My kidney's creatine level is little bit high, Prabhu.
Go to Srimad Bhagavatam. Seven, 9, 19. Read this.
Yes, Prabhu. My Lord Nrsimhadev, O Supreme, because of a bodily conception of life, embodied soul neglected and not cared for by you cannot do anything for their betterment. whatever remedies they accept, although perhaps temporarily beneficial, are certainly impermanent. For example, a father and mother cannot protect their child. A physician and medicine cannot relieve a suffering patient. And boat on the ocean cannot protect a drowning man.
So your medicines cannot protect you.
Yes, Guruji.
Yeah. So nothing can protect you. It's only Krishna can, Nrsimha can protect you. So when you are engaging in the devotional service, then Krishna, you have to understand. That is why, like go to that Srimad, go to Bhagavad Gita 1866, Prabhu. 1866, go to the purport. Purport. Yeah. Read this purport below. Read this paragraph.
Yes. According to the devotional process, one should simply accept such a religious principle that will lead ultimately to the devotional service of the Lord. One may perform a particular occupational duty according to his position in the social order, but if by executing his duty one does not come to the point of Krishna consciousness, all his activities are vain. Anything that does not lead to the perfectional stage of Krishna consciousness should be avoided. One should be confident that in all circumstances Krishna will protect him from all difficulties. There is no need of thinking how one should keep the body and soul together. Krishna will see that to that. One should always think himself helpless and should consider Krishna the only basis for his progress in life. As soon as one seriously engages himself in a devotional service to the Lord in full Krishna consciousness, at once he becomes freed from all circumstances of material nature. There are different processes of religion and purificatory process by cultivation of knowledge, meditation in the mystic yoga system, etc. But one who surrender unto Krishna does not have to execute so many methods. The simple surrender unto Krishna will save him from unnecessary wasting time. One can thus make all progress at once and be freed from all sinful reaction.
So here you see, Prabhupada nicely explaining that one should always think himself helpless and should consider Krishna the only basis for progress in life. So the word, go to the Sanskrit above. This is the 6 divisions of surrender. Actually, it is there in Chaitanya Charitamrita. You can read the same thing, you can see there. But anyway, I'm just telling you, Anukula Sankalpa means you accept everything favorable for bhakti. Pratikula Savaja means give up everything unfavorable. And this is very important. Akshayiti Vishwasho means you have faith that Krishna will protect you. Then why do you think that Krishna will not protect you? Right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Why do you think that if you become brahmachari, Krishna will not protect you?
Yes, Prabhu.
If you become his personal servant, do you think Krishna will not protect you? Krishna is going to protect you when you're working outside in a company?
Yes, Prabhu.
You in all way, but when you engage in his personal service, that is getting indebted to you. Is getting indebted to you. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
So you should not think like that. Of course, you take care of your health. We don't say don't take care of your health and take the proper medicine and then take the proper diet and everything. It's okay. But you have faith in Krishna that Krishna will protect you. Even if Krishna does not protect you, what is the problem? Your time is finished in this life, then go back home, back to Godhead. No?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. 1517 of Bhagavatam. Read the translation.
Yes, Prabhu. As far as the duties of mankind are concerned, there are innumerable duties. Every man is duty bound, not only to to his parents, family members, society, country, humanity.
Translation.
Yes. One who has forsaken his material occupation to engage in the devotional service of the Lord may sometimes fall down while in an immature stage. Yet there is no danger of his being unsuccessful. On the other hand, a non-devotee, through fully engaged in occupational duties, does not gain anything.
So even if you get failure in devotional service, it's a gain. Even if you attempt to become full-time and then, you get some problem or whatever. So it is fine. So you should dedicate your life in Krishna service. Then
Yes,
give it to Krishna. Anyway, the body is going to go one day, What's the big point of protecting your body?
yes, Guruji.
It's Krishna's job, you see, not your job. All right. So if is it okay? Understood this?
Yes, Guruji.
Prabhu, sometimes I have
No.
also like trouble with the same topic of this disease and all this.
Yeah.
Like thinking, because I have also this disease since birth, and I have to take some medicine for that. And many years I have been always thinking that because I've been trying to give up all medicine and just think that I can become fully healthy. But always when I've tried that, it never works. The disease just gets worse. So, and that,
Prabhupada took medicine or not?
yes, Prabhu. Yes, he took.
Then why you want to give up medicine?
I don't, because it's sometimes I think that without any disease or medicine, that then I could travel really easily. Because now often because I would like to travel like everyone else is traveling, but I know that with this disease it's really difficult. But yeah, that's usually troubling thing to me.
But you must take the medicine, right?
Yes, Prabhu. I've tried before just giving, but then in a week the health situation gets really bad. So then I decided, I shouldn't maybe do this because it affects the service also.
What health problem you have?
I have this IBD disease, the stomach disease with intestines related.
Oh. What does it do?
It causes many symptoms, but it's really painful, and then the eating process and the digestion and the energy from the food, all those become stopped, and yeah, then there is many bad inflammation inside the intestines, and then there's small cuts come. It's really painful. So, and before I used to trouble with this disease my whole life, and only when I started Krishna consciousness, then I got a solution for this that I didn't have to think about it much. But I can mostly handle it when I'm at home. But traveling, it's hard because I've tried traveling and it becomes usually hard. But it really annoys me because I want to travel right now. I would want to go now to the plane and travel, but it's really hard.
It's okay. What to do? Because your present condition is because of your last life.
Yes, Prabhu.
Whatever has happened, you just accept it, and then you preach. Nowadays, it's not required. You must go outside to preach. You can also preach online.
Yes, Prabhu.
What to do? I also don't like to be fat. What I can do? Krishna gave me a fat body. What I can do? I also want to run like others. I cannot run.
Yeah, I know that.
I can sit and cry for that. So this is what we have got. Some people got some wife, some people got some children, some people got some disease, some people got some different kind of parents. Some are good parents, bad parents. Some people got debt because of their parents. So these are all the reality in life. So we have to accept it and then do devotional service. It is possible.
Yes, Prabhu.
If there is solution, you can do it. If there is no solution, then what you can do other than praying for the Lord and then carry on what is possible?
Yes, Prabhu. But without this disease, I would never have started Krishna consciousness. So I would never have become humble, or because it really humbled me when I couldn't get any solution for that, and it just kept getting worse.
That is his mercy. That is Lord's mercy. He knows how to, like there is one proverb in Tamil that says that the Lord measured the tail of the goat when created the goat.
Yes.
So it means like the Lord gave small tail for the goat. It means that the Lord knows whom to give what.
Yeah.
To give good or good. Like for some devotees, they get very good wife. Some devotees, they get very bad wife. Some people, they are very rich. Some people are very poor. So, which is better here? Everything is better because for some devotee, Krishna wants them to be rich so that they can practice Krishna consciousness nicely. For some devotee, Krishna make them poor so that they can practice Krishna consciousness better.
Yes.
Like you're saying, because of the disease, you got Krishna consciousness. Yeah. And that is Lord's mercy. So accept it and then, just carry on with whatever service you can do, just do it.
Yes, Prabhu.
Clear?
Yes, thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Yes, anything else? I'm more hardworking like Prabhupada. No, not like Prabhupada, but I'm trying to work hard.
Prabhu, I have a question, Prabhu. Can I ask?
Yeah.
Like actually, Prabhu, I was just watching your Bhagavatam class yesterday and before that also, the one that Rishikesh Prabhu recorded on YouTube. So yeah, it was very nice class. And actually, throughout that whole class, at the start of the class, I was a little bit excited as usual. But at the end of the class, I became more and more like little bit scared because I got little, I wouldn't say aware, but I got a little bit understanding of my position. Because when you mentioned that when you're giving real life examples of how a devotee should behave, how they should not behave, how they should be, how they should fear authority, and then when you're quoting the verses that devotional service performed by one who is proud, envious, or something along those lines, and then I realized that actually that is my position because I have these things actually in my heart. Sometimes I get proud, or sometimes I get violent, or sometimes I get very ignorant, or sometimes I get lazy. So actually, so it's like my position honestly is like very bad because at any moment, at any step, you know, 180 can happen, and so like how to come out of this position, so
As long as you are working under some devotees, that's okay. See that that verse that talks about the proud ignorance and whatever you are talking is completely different. That verse that talks about devotional service out of proud means you think you can preach better than others. And then out of enmity means I don't like that person, so I want to preach and become more successful than him. Like I want to do puja so that my puja is better than the next person's puja. Clear? So that's what that verse means. But what you are saying is actually, like that is a normal thing that everybody has. This is not very major. Of course, this can lead to that, no doubt about that. But as long as you're associating with the devotee and then you are doing your devotional service, and that the impurities will go away. Cheto darpanam archanam. Right? The whole idea of removing the impurities is by chanting Hare Krishna mantra and rendering devotional service. So it will go away. As long as that's what the same question was asked by Sham Govind Prabhu, and then I quoted a verse. You remember the verse? Jagrata.
yes, Prabhu, yes. Prabhu was saying something about envy, and then you were saying that is a characteristic of the neophyte devotee, but you have to be very alert. Devotion service means alert. That one?
Watch out, just watch what's coming. Oh, you are getting proud. Oh, then you think of Prabhupada. This is normally why devotees are getting proud. Because you compare yourself with your co-devotee. But when you compare yourself with advanced devotees, then you become humble. You see, if I compare myself with Advait Prabhu or Rajikishore Prabhu, then I can get puffed up or something. But if I compare myself with Prabhupada or Sundar Gopal Prabhu, then I become humble. Is it not? You understand? That's why you should set your goal very high. You set your
Yes,
goal, and then you always compare yourself with the position of very, very advanced devotees. Then you don't get familiar, you don't get proud, It won't happen. But otherwise, if you're going to just compare yourself with devotees of your age or your group, then naturally you get envy and anger and all this will happen. But it's quite natural for initial stage. But we are talking about the devotional service. Whole cause is anger and envy. I preach because I don't like you. I preach because I want to become more successful than you. I preach because I don't like you. Like this. Clear? You understand?
Yes, Prabhu. Actually, the thing is, Prabhu, the more I like read Prabhupada books, or especially the more I hear, Sundar Gopal Prabhu's lectures and your lectures, the more and more I actually kind of get concerned, because sometimes I might get a little bit proud, because sometimes when I'm leading the group and then everyone, whatever I say they're doing, I'm like, suddenly I feel a little bit proud, and then later I think I'm a hypocrite because I myself am not doing so much. But actually I have a little bit, I have a lot of fear for making some offenses. So that is like, even materially speaking, I'm not that much scared, because things will happen before, like that only what is required will come. Just like it happened before, it will come. But spiritually, I'm very much kind of afraid of Vaishnava Aparadh. So how can like this tendency to be familiar, or tendency to I not know, take things for granted, leave the heart?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to be alert. When you're alert, this will go away. Because you are leading a group, say like I'm the table president here now, and so there are devotees here. But if you want, I can tell them, you wash my plate, you do this one, you do this. I can easily do that. I can easily say that. But I should not do, because I know my position as representing Prabhupada, and I'm not Prabhupada. I'm not Prabhupada. I'm just representing Prabhupada. And then what is my duty? I should do everything in propagating the mission of Prabhupada. So that is the one thing. But I can also do something to, establish my position and power. I can also do that, but that is not right. That's what I'm saying. You should be very, very focused on your position and alert how the mind is working, what all the danger, where the mind is going and flowing. So when you are very clear about that, then you don't do that. Of course, you'll get proud, no problem. Then immediately you bow down and ask forgiveness by mind, and then become humble by, that's it. See, it's not that, like you will never become proud. You'll become proud. But next second, you should go and watch, you should go and serve them prasadam. Like if you are a temple president or senior devotee, you go and serve them prasadam, sabji, dal, you just give them this way, and then do some menial service to them also. In this way, you don't get puffed up. Clear?
Yes, so please bless me, Prabhu, so I can become humble.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Yes, Devale Prabhu.
So I have one question, like regarding authority, like how to follow the authority in a correct way, so that we can make a good advancement in spiritual life.
So you have to understand that your problem is your independence. Why you are suffering? You are suffering because of your minute independence. So the solution is that you surrender that in minute independence to the authority. And then you simply work as a menial servant, simply executing the instruction of the devotee. By executing instruction of that devotee, then you will become pure gradually. Then when you are pure, and then when you are self-manageable, then that devotee will give you back the independence. Then he will tell you, okay, Devalai, now you can handle your independence, you please take it. Right? Then even though you got independence, you will not misuse it. Until you have the tendency of misusing the independence, you must surrender your independence to the senior devotees. This is the simple, summary of, in a simple word. This is my point. Is it clear?
Yes, Prabhu. So like before we get our independence, we must follow the authority as much, like not as much as possible, but now on the highest level actually.
Surrender independence. That's why I'm saying surrender. Because when a senior devotee says something, then you will think, no, I think this is better. I think it's wrong. We should not do this. You will get all this kind of thoughts. Even I get the thought. I don't say no. Even I get the thought when I talk to some of my senior devotees. Then immediately you must say, no, their position is high and they know what they're doing. So let me follow that. Then when you follow that, then you will also realize after, why it happened. Then see, when you become sufficiently qualified, then the in charge will give you back your independence. Okay, now you deal this team. Now you become the temple president. Now you become the financier. Now you do this. Now you do this job. You handle this team and become this manager, that manager. Then the independence will be given to you. Until then, don't demand for independence, and then don't try to go against the senior preachers. Then you will fall down.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hey, Prabhupada. Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna.
Happy Krishna conscious birthday, Prabhu. Forgot to tell you again.
No, Prabhu, that's okay.
Hari Bol.
Happy birthday, Devalai
Please bless me so
Prabhu.
that
Hope you are always engaged in the service of Srila Prabhupada.
please bless me so that whatever plans I have in my future, so I can do that.
Hare Krishna. Good. Okay, thank you, Varun Prabhu, for your message. Thanks. Good to hear that you are listening to the class. I know, okay. Some simple class I give. Okay. So anybody else want to say something or ask any questions?
Prabhu, so basically what you're trying to say is that unless one comes to the stage of Nishta, he cannot get his independence back, right?
Oh, Nishta or whatever, we wait for your in charge to give you. Okay. Don't worry about
Yes,
what
Prabhu.
you are in. When
Yes,
your senior knows when you are ready. When you are ready, you get it. If you're not ready, you will not get it. That's what I was telling. Like, do you think Dattva Prabhu is not qualified to be temple president? Do you think he's not qualified to be a temple president? He is perfectly qualified. But it was not required. It is not needed for Prabhupada mission for time being. So when it is required, then he will get it. Do you think Haridas Thakur is not qualified to become a spiritual master? He is, but it was not required. So when it is required, and then when the person is qualified, then the Guru will give the responsibility. Clear? So it is not just if it is required, you will get. If it is not required, you will not get it. Okay, that's the point.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Drona Prabhu. Yes. You want to say something, Drona Prabhu? Okay. Anybody else? Anything else? Anybody want to say something? Okay, Amori Prabhu going for Nagar Sankirtan. It is good. Hare Krishna. All the best. Yes, Drona Prabhu, tell me. What you're doing? I don't hear you. Prabhu, 2 minutes. Okay. Yes, Prabhu, Patita Pawan Prabhu, anything you wanted to? I saw you raising hand.
No, Prabhu, I didn't raise my hand. By mistake.
Your voice is breaking.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. No, I didn't raise a hand. I just
Okay, no problem. Okay, so after Drona Prabhu's question, we'll conclude the session.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanvat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada, yes, Prabhu.
Sorry Prabhu, I'm extremely sorry I could not join the section earlier because I was out, so I could not attend the session. Please forgive me, Prabhu.
It's okay, no problem. Just come for the morning chapati. That's it. I'm all happy.
Sure, Prabhu. Prabhu, I mean, you said earlier to Swami Prabhu, right? I mean, with the mercy of the Lord only we can, when we, actually, you said to Swami Prabhu, right? Swami Prabhu have some health issues and he got into Krishna consciousness, right, Prabhu?
Yeah.
Prabhu, even I had to face so many some dark reality, Prabhu. But after that reality only I came into Krishna consciousness. But while chanting or after facing that realities only I came into this Krishna consciousness, Prabhu. But some while chanting or reading books or hearing to lectures, that past the place where the place where I make mistakes, my mind always remembers me, Prabhu, about the things I made, or the pain I felt, or the people they treated me like you are nothing.
Because you are still in the bodily concept, you think like that. Just go to Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse number 28 or 9. Just go to 28, 29. Around that. Not 7, sorry. 7, not 2, 7. 7:28 or 29. Yeah, read this one.
Yes, Prabhu. Persons who have actually experienced in previous lives and in this life and whose sinful activities are completely related or free from the utilities of delusion and they are engaged in my service with their determination.
Unless you are freed from the duality, that means you got cheated, you got benefited, they are friends, they are enemies. So until then, you cannot engage your devotional service with determination. That you cannot go to the Krishna platform. So don't worry, you just keep chanting and keep doing devotional service, and gradually, you will get purified. The more qualified, then the way you look at the world will change.
But Prabhu, continuously in my dreams also it is coming.
Huh?
I said right, it is continuously coming in my dreams also, Prabhu.
Whatever, don't care, whatever. You just engage in devotional service and chant and read. Even good dream or bad dream, just don't care. Just carry on your devotional service. The whole idea is to become more pure. The more and more you become pure, then you will start seeing things in a different way. Go to Bhagavad Gita, verse number 35.
Which chapter? Oh, Prabhu freezed. Hmm.
It looks like everyone got freezed.
It's Prahlad's connection, man.
I think it's 4 hours, right? It's been 4 hours, I think.
Yes, Prabhu, maybe. Maybe he's
25 people was there, now 9.
I think maybe he's computer's battery ended or connection.
Karti Prabhu, mashallah.
I have to go pray now, right? Oh my God, I forgot.
Again, you forgot.
I think you're fasting, right? You're fasting, right? Ramadan.
Iftar time. Oh my God.
Prabhu,
It's okay. I was hearing
You know,
Bhagavad
Prabhu,
Gita.
Prabhu, like in my area, I think at 3 a.m. they will they will announce. Okay, they will announce something that okay, please Muslim bhaiyo, wake up, eat. They will just announce like this in mic. It's so noise, man. God, it just destroy my chanting.
You also shout Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. You shout and let everyone hear Mahamantra and sleep.
I do not have mic too. Otherwise, like my voice is not that good. But
No,
like if I
Prabhu,
have mic,
you do like this. You do like this, two hand and shout Hare
Hare
Krishna.
Krishna.
Yeah. What happened to Prahlad Prabhu's connection? I think something happened.
I think battery ended maybe.
Can you message Prabhu, like ask what to do now? Or can we?
Hi Kartik Prabhu, you are Muslim?
Yeah, you don't know?
No Prabhu, it is really shocking. Oh my God,
I'm
I
really
really
Muslim.
don't know.
I pray.
Hare Krishna, Varun Prabhu, how are you feeling now?
I am good, Prabhu.
Yeah, Hari Bol. I'm good to hear you are happy. I mean, I'm good to hear you are really feeling well.
Yes, Prabhu.
Veran
Yeah.
Prabhu, what is the time there? Veran Prabhu, what is the time there?
1:24 a.m.
When are you going to sleep, Prabhu?
No.
I Kartik Prabhu, really? You are Muslim, right?
No, Prabhu.
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
I'm sure he
Why
is not.
you get
I'm sure he is
Prabhu?
not.
Are you insulting my religion?
Previously,
Prabhu,
Sami Prabhu.
I have.
Prabhu, he convert.
Actually,
He
I have.
convert.
Karti Prabhu.
Actually, Prabhu, I have some knowledge about what we'll say Quran, so I asked you. Actually, I read only introduction of that part, and I understood that Bible and the Quran are same. They are
Oh,
same.
good for you.
And
Good.
Prabhu, even though I read that, I have faced so many. Prabhu, really, Prabhu, this material world is really so much.
See, Prabhu, the thing is, right, like, see, I was Muslim, and then Srimad Bhagavatam, I was reading this verse, Savai Pumsham Paro Dharmo Yata Bhakti Radokshaje, Ahituki Aprati Hata Ayatma Suprasidati, and then I spoke to Prahlad Prabhu, and Prahlad Prabhu said, this is the most efficient way, just like you have two cars. So one car, it will take you to Bangalore in 10 hours. One car will take you in 3 hours. So Prabhu said, we have the highest information and the highest level of standard and purity and the best car. So why don't you come? So I said, yes, okay. And then I came and then I became Sanatan follower.
Yes.
Rona Prabhu, you.
Actually,
Rona Prabhu, you
You
know.
changed your name also, Prabhu, then? Prabhu?
First, Karti Prabhu was talking about some.
Yeah, when you message, it will come as Karthi Subramaniam.
Yes.
You changed your name also.
Yeah, you can ask Sami Prabhu my original name.
What, Prabhu, Swami Prabhu, what is Kartik Prabhu's original name?
Muhammad Kamran.
Hakimuddin Goswami. Hakimuddin Goswami.
Muhammad
Hakimuddin
Kamran.
Goswami.
Yeah.
Karthi Prabhu, I have one question regarding this then. Karthi Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu, then why actually in why it's mentioned like cow sacrifice? Why it's mentioned there in Quran?
Who's
Prabhu?
did not mention any.
Prabhu?
It's not.
I think Mohit Prabhu took it seriously that Karti Prabhu was really Muslim.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, Prabhu, really, I did not expect that as Kartik Prabhu. I mean,
Karti
really,
Prabhu going.
I'm
Karti Prabhu going for
really shocked.
iftari. Karti Prabhu going for iftari.
Yeah, I forgot Iftar. Oh my God.
Karti Prabhu had
No.
and turban also.
Karthik Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Why cow sacrifice is mentioned in Quran?
Are you able to hear me now, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
In Quran, it's never mentioned anywhere that one has to sacrifice cows. Actually, if you read it properly.
Oh, then fake followers have done it.
Yes. For example, just like the so-called modern-day Hindus, they say all gods are one, or they say that we can eat meat. In Hinduism, meat is allowed. We can
No.
be a Hindu atheist. There are many Hindus who say this.
Yes.
So, but our Sanatan scriptures never say all this. But these people, they're fake followers. Just like in eye, if there's cataract, the cataract must be removed, but the eye itself must be preserved. So similarly, even in Islam, there's time, place, circumstance for certain people to follow. For those who are not very advanced in consciousness, they have to at least have some rules and regulations. But still, that also they've somehow contaminated and formed all of this Wahhabism or some extra violence and cow killing and all this. So yeah.
Oh, just like
Prabhu, I guess. Hi, Karthik Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Yes,
Prahlad Prabhu is saying,
yes, Prabhu.
Prahlad Prabhu, Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu is saying that next week he will conduct the session. I think he has some network problem, so he is writing in the group. Hare Krishna, Lee.